Alright, looks like we're good. Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to part 2 of our Deathless Randomizer series, DLC edition. Base game and DLC. Um, Again, I'll say it, this is not, has nothing to do with the Deathless Randomizer League that's happening. This is just me doing a Deathless Randomizer run because I like randomizers and I think it's a fun challenge. Last time, we made a shit ton of progress through the early game. We did all of Limgrave, all of Caelid, all of Liurnia, and started not all of Liurnia. We have a slight problem here. In Caria Manor, the final boss of Caria Manor is Promised Consort Radahn. So, Phase 2. So that's a problem. But we'll get there. Here's our current loadout. We only have 2 talisman pouches. We have some defensive talismans on right now. Pretty decent armor. Plus 25 great katana. And here are our stats. We're probably going to start pumping some more Vig here in Altus, but at the moment our damage is being carried very hard by our weapon level. So we don't really have damaging stats or damaging talismans. Apologize if my voice sounds terrible. Oh, phase 2 Messmer, you say? I'm going around that. Apologize if my voice sounds terrible. It was a concert last night, and it was a good time. Had a lot of fun, but my voice is a little raspy because of it, so... But that's also why I'm here today, because I took the day off after said concert. Because my body is fucked up. My arms are sore. I don't know what I did to my right calf specifically, but holy, it hurts. Hey, Luna, what's up? Alright. So there's a lot of key item checks. Not expecting to stream this early. I wasn't either. I decided... I basically woke up at like noon today after the concert last night, and I was like, you know what, alright, let me get my shit together. I'll go make some lunch, take care of the dogs, and yeah, I'll stream today. So you just got off work? That's awesome. Yeah, I took the day off today, but I have to work this weekend because of it. Classic working people life. Self-care is important. Yeah. You gotta rest. Okay. High Priest undergarments. I did not know those were called that. Same, no schooler kids for me too. Just a working adult. Okay, so kind of summarize the path we'll be taking through Altus here. We start at the Erdtree Gazing Hill. We will wind up going back there eventually. I forgot to go get the golden seed from Gelmir, but we'll start at the Erdtree Gazing Hill. We'll head over this way, grab the golden seed near there. We'll head here, we'll grab the seed here, we'll head up and do the churches around here, we'll get to the merchant. We'll grab the golden seed over here in the Dark Woods of Pain. And then we'll port back up to over here, we'll head up this pathway here, hopefully not die to the Tree Sentinel duo as we run past. Grab the golden seeds here, here, loop around this way to the church here. Grab this merchant, golden seed here, and then we'll head into the capital. So that's the goal. Go into Elheim a little bit. That's an interesting method. I've actually not done that before. Both times I just went straight into Drakenhold, did Drakenhold, and then did Elheim after. But, ooh, Sanctified Whetblade. I actually wanted to try a lightning infusion on this, and that'll let me do that. Got to Gilbert? Nice. Like Gilbert as a unit or Gilbert as a like NPC? But I wanted to like I have Lightning Ashes of War, but I want to keep Overhead Stance. I like Overhead Stance a lot. It's a triple Ichimonji, which is nice. Do the levels scale? No. But Elheim is meant to be the third zone. I think like your first you can do like a mission or two in Elheim and they're roughly the correct level. But honestly, I would just walk into Elheim because you get an elven unit just from like walking in there. Rosalinda, I believe. And Rosalinda is one of my favorite units in the entire game. That's what he did? Okay. Yeah, I would say you could probably wait until after Drakenhold then. If you wanted to start Elheim then. Oh, shit. You here as a customer? If you've never used Spirit Ashes before, the Azula Beastman Ashes are insane. But nothing useful on that merchant. While we're here in Altus, we're on the lookout for the Somber and Smithing Stone Bellbearing 2s. Obviously, as well as more Great Runes. So... yeah, they feel like they unlock simultaneously, and they do, but Elheim quickly becomes higher level than the other zones, if that makes sense. Like, Drakenhold, if you go through the desert, starts at, like, level 10, and then ramps up over time to go, like, 12, 13, etc. Yeah, you'll get there. That's... Honestly, I don't think... Oh, it's the wrong grace. Oh, I forgot to do the church, too. What am I doing, man? Oh, brain's on autopilot. I don't think you can continue the game without unlocking the ring. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, he is recruitable. Interesting. I honestly didn't know that. Well, I let him go on my first mission, and he wasn't recruitable for me. So I don't know if I missed it or not, or if I messed it up somehow. Yeah. That's the thing, when I played my first playthrough, I think I just let everybody live. So I was like, oh, what if I can recruit them? Or what if they show up later and they're a boss, and that's cool? What am I doing, dude? I'm just too busy talking. I'm missing every jump I need. Both him and Gamel? Maybe I... Oh. Roly boy. Oh. Finger Slayer Blade, you're not an important item. I'm gonna go get the golden seed from... Gelmir real quick. Also, I did update the key item tracker. I forgot to notch off a couple of things, but we do have the Academy key too. Yeah, I mean, and you can also just recruit generics. Like, the generics are no worse than any other unit. Like, you can make them better than other units, honestly. They just don't have rapport conversations. Like in my Truce and Iron Run, I wound up getting, like... I think, like, 3 or 4 generic units and adding them to my team. Alright, golden seeds just up here around the bend. Oh, ow. Torrent, refrain from dying, thank you. I mean, yeah, it's an anime game, everyone's gonna be hot. Dragon Bolt of Florisax. How much faith does that take? So that's actually a pretty good buff. 52? Never mind. Okay. It's a buff that's, like, just strictly worse than Golden Bow. And it takes over double the faith. I think I see a big glowy up here I'm gonna grab. Yeah, it looks like an orange. Oh, yeah. What do we got here? Okay. Another plus 25. You know, normally on that corner that's a ballista. It's kind of fitting that that's a giant archer, but I'm kind of sad about it because he's going to be a pain in my ass as I'm running up here. I have to try and line of sight him as we go. Okay, yeah, we should be good here. Right, what do we have up top? Is it a Falling Star Beast? No, what is that? Demi-Human Queen. I don't see the other one yet. I'm going to... Oh, it is Visible Assassin. Okay. It's like, I don't see another one yet, so they're either really small or it's Invisible Assassin. If you're not familiar, the Assassins have a dismounting attack that deals death and death damage, so I'm going to not stay on my horse. Bruno, Ryan, and Travis on the same team. I mean, so here's the thing about Bruno. Bruno's probably really fucking good on lower difficulties. Because they have you can set it to where his percentage-based heal only goes off at a certain time, and if he's not taking enough damage to just die before that, he'd be really strong. So he'd be a really great frontliner. Like, all three of those are good frontliners. But you can definitely make Ren a backliner if you want to. But yeah, you have like 3 solid frontline units there. And they can all take the heat off each other in a different way. So I'd say it's a pretty solid team, honestly. Yeah, plus a healer. It could even be like a someone like Scarlet, where she has a little bit of offense, but like if she doesn't need to heal, she can just attack, type deal. Or Rosalind, honestly. Rosalind would be huge for that team. You can set her Curing Heal to only go off if they're debuffed, and then if they're under a certain threshold, otherwise she can just attack. Because I don't think she has an active heal, so she'll use her active points to attack, and then her passive points can just go to healing. But I think she does also have some passive point attacks, too. And then once you eventually get to 5 slots, you could do some sort of ranged character in the back. Because that team does lack True Strike. And armor efficiency, so maybe you could go with like a magic unit. Like a sorceress, like Yana, can share an attack. I don't believe clerics can attack, period. You could probably try and find a staff they can use that adds an offensive attack to their repertoire, but I don't believe they can at base now. Oh, that was a cliff. Let's not die to fall damage. Huh? Right, got another graveyard for some item pickups. At this point, I'm really just looking for good talismans. Even though I think, honestly, I already have, like, really solid ones. But I'm looking for talismans, and I'm looking for armor. And possibly a ranged weapon option. That would be nice. Desert maps suck. Yeah, it's true. They're really trying to showcase the power of, like, fast infantry and flyers. Because they slow down everything else. So units like thieves and your flying units like your griffins and Hilda are what they're trying to showcase you there. So, hold on. You said that the archer guy's recruitable if you let both Gamel and him go. Is Gamel also recruitable? The thief? Like, do they recruit together if you release them both? That's interesting. But it makes sense, because, like, the way I played it, I only ever recruited one thief, which was Travis. So if I wanted another thief, I'd have to recruit a generic. Roar medallion, huh? It's an interesting one. What did that pig drop? A golden rune too. Nice. How dare you? How dare both of you? Would you not accept Sharon? Could be like a RP thing, like a... No, I don't want you to get hurt. From a gameplay perspective, I don't see a reason to do it. But from an RP perspective, I mean, yeah, but you could also just recruit a generic healer that signed up for this. You know, someone who was willing to fight. Hi, Carla. I'm doing just fine today. How about you? She did too. I mean, yeah, I guess it's fair. But maybe you want to side with Oakley's, when Oakley's is just like, no, it's too dangerous. You know? Oh my god. After many moons, we finally find a remembrance. And it's a good one. It's a 50k remembrance. Or 40k, I think. Should go back to Roundtable and see what it gives. Getting close to capped flasks. We have 12 out of 14. There we go. Another tier. Okay, so there's the smithing bell. Also infinite boiled crab. It's kind of expensive, but we do have it. Sweet Acidic Grace, let's go back. Check the remembrance rewards. If it's not something really good, then we'll deal with it. Nope. It is, in fact, something very bad. Oh yeah, Rykards is 50. I couldn't remember if this was 50 or 40. Yeah, they do a really good job of, like, pairing off units in the story. Let's just go ahead and get to 50 big. We can do 50 big through mountaintops, but we'll definitely want to start pumping big again once we get into Missoula and into the DLC and endgame. I'll definitely bump it up to 60. Oh man, feel that menuing speed. need to check the base shop again and see what the medicine peddlers added. There's somebody outside that really wants to rev their engine. I don't see anything useful. But I am going to grab those crystal darts. Hello, Carla. I said hi. I don't know if you missed it. Let's go take a peek at... It's the wrong grace. Let's go take a peek at DTS. It is interesting how Clive is another blonde-haired horse-riding knight by comparison to Clive from Gaiden and Echoes. But he's also just a significantly better unit than Fire Emblem Clive, so we take those. In terms of her seriousness, she definitely gives me more Matilda vibes. Claire's much more aloof. I'm gonna bonk this guy so he doesn't randomly show up during the fight. Who do we have? We have... some sort of NPC? It should be fine. I know it's not Esger, because I'm pretty sure we've run into Esger already, so it's probably like Gideon or something. Oh no, it's Adan. Uh-oh. It's Adan. Okay. Well, that's fine. Holy fuck, he's getting owned. Jesus. Yeah, input read this, bitch. Alright, well, I was worried that Adan would have massive amounts of hyper armor, but I guess he didn't. He typically does, but maybe it's a side effect of him wearing the Lionel's armor set. Let's grab one more point, and unfortunately we have to head underground now. Well, we don't have to. But I would rather go underground right now than go to, either Shaded Castle or Mount Gelmir. I also don't have the drawing room key, so I can't do that. So we could really just go to Shaded Castle, do the checks in Mount Gelmir. Well, maybe we can. Yeah. I am skeptical about doing the fights in Rykard's Arena because it's two pretty high-scale bosses. We can't really run into anything terrible outside of, like, Melania or Promised Consort Phase 1, but knowing my luck, they'd both be in there. Also, I reviewed the rules that I set for the run, and I think I'm going to allow myself one Memory of Grace out of a boss fight. So if I walk in there and I'm just like, nope, absolutely not. I'll lose all my runes, I can dip out once, but if I go back, I have to kill him. I'm not allowed to leave again. So I think that's going to be the rule. It hasn't come up yet, so it's not like I'm changing anything, but just something for the future. Now, when you said it looks like she could be related to him, are you just saying that because they have the same hair color in an anime game? That could have been a really bad enemy formation if they aggroed before I started walking across the bridge, because that ulcerated tree spirit very much could have just wigged out and knocked me off. That is something to look out for here in Mount Gelmir. There's a lot of climbing sections. So if there's like a large enemy near a ladder, especially at the top of the ladder, should keep an eye out. Because gravity memes are one of the most deadly things for Elden Ring players. Just ladder things. Oh, that's one. I was wondering why my phone wasn't charging. I unplugged my charger on accident. Okay. That should do. Alrighty. Oh, we got an orange. I'd like to pick up the orange. Oh boy, the Elden Chad shorts. Not happening. I kind of wish the enemy that spawns right here. Typically it's a grafted scion that jumps down and slams into the ground and starts fighting you. I kind of wish the other enemy that spawns here would do the same thing, except they don't have fall damage immunity like the scion does, so they would just jump down and splatter. That would be peak comedy. But unfortunately they don't do that. And I'm sad. Yeah, they're like right over here. Oh, that's a little mausoleum soldier. So we'll grab the merchant right up here, and then we'll head up, get the golden seed, and then Tanith. The item Tanith gives is a important item check as well. Alright, Gelmir Merchant, what do you have for me? Oh, he's got a pocket and a glovework bell bearing. And something else. Yeah, cheap seed. Yeah, we get those. So we have another pocket. Let's use... probably green turtle. And we get our last one, we can use the two-handed sword talisman. And I can swap out Dragon Crest or Ritual Shield for two-handed sword based on... like, I'll probably do that when we go underground. I'll swap out Ritual Shield, because it's not super important when you're not in higher level zones. It's like when I come back to Volcano Manor, presuming I don't find the key here somewhere. Probably put it on then, but for underground, there's nothing that highly scaled underground until we get to, like, maybe... Estelle? Stell's decently high scaled. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. So, like, once we make our way through the Lake of Rot, we can probably swap it back on then. Alright, hopefully there's nothing toxic at the top of this Spirit Spring. I don't know why I'm grabbing some of these graces. It's more of a force of habit, but I'm never coming back here. If I die... Oh, please don't aggro. Oh, fuck, he aggroed. Nope, we're just leaving. Full-grown Deathrite bird. No, thank you. Can you keep your fingies to yourself over there, sir? Thank you very much. Alright, it's Golden Seed. Glintstone Wet Blade. Okay. So we have access to Cold Infusion now. Outside of just Ashes of War. Be cool, bird. I know you're not gonna be, but be cool, bird. Okay, that didn't hurt at all. Ritual Shield moment. Are they fighting each other? Yeah, they're actually fighting each other. It's not just like random stray swings. That bird is like, yo, fuck this knight. Why? What's happening? Oh, now he's back on me. Okay, whatever. Yo, Tanith with the Emir drip. Nice hat.
Aren't you precocious? We rarely
Put some shoes on, lady.
so
What the hell?
about the if you have rise with
I mean, I guess she is at home.
I am Tanith.
Great. Okay. Well, that's that then. Alright. That, I believe, is everything except for Shaded Castle. We can go back for Shaded Castle. It's one check. But I suppose we can. Ooh, do I want to do that this way, or do I want to go the other way? Other way is much safer, because if I go across the bridge, the Ulcerated Tree Spirit's going to aggro. Yeah, I ain't fun about that. It's a little too erratic for my taste. I missed. But yeah, it would be a little bit faster for me to go the other way, because we would go across the bridge, jump down the Spirit Springs that we used to get up, and then just look back around and go that way. But this is significantly safer. I am grabbing items randomly just so I can craft stuff. Like, I'm a big fan of using some craftables, but in Randomizer you really can't do it because you never find the right patterns that you want. So I typically unlock them all at the start, just to have access to some stuff. Sleep pots are the big one, but I never actually wound up using them against the Godskins, because we found Godskin snails super early on, and I just face checked it and didn't have a chance to craft them. And we found Godskin Duo in the wild, and don't have to fight it, thank God. So, I'm gonna distract this giant. I don't know if you'll hear that. Nope. You sure heard me. I just don't want him roaring at me as I'm running. But I guess we can line of sight him pretty easily here. Got him. Never saw it coming. Nice. I really like what Convergence did with glass shards. Because glass shards are functionally useless in Elden Ring. I don't think they're used in any crafting material. They're not used in any... they don't have, like, you can't, like, throw them, or... you might be able to throw them. I don't know if they make a sound, though. Oh, God. Yeah, you stay right the fuck down there. Thank you. So they're basically useless, but what Convergence does with glass shards is it makes them a consumable, and when you eat them, they drop you to 20% HP. So perfect setup for the Red Feather Branch Sword and other similar low HP effects. Shriek of Sorrow now, as well. Buh. Hello? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to break this fucking ballista to get inside. Are you kidding me? So stupid. Oh. I don't know what that was. I just saw something fly in from off screen. But it's not my problem now. Alrighty, Elimer. Let's see what you got. Oh. It's Godfrey. Okay. Like, real Godfrey. It's not fast enough. I'll try a jumping R1 next time. Okay, well that was a slow follow-up, so... keep my stance damage up here. Easy fight. Nice. Okay, there's our second Great Rune. Good. So now we can just go to Capital, and I think I will. Now, we would have to get extraordinarily lucky to be able to continue on through mountaintops here without going underground. Mostly because we don't have... like, we're going to have to find a Great Rune on either Goldfree, the Golden Seed inside Capital, Sewer Moog, or Morgott. And we need to find 2 golden runes amongst those, so probably not happening. Like I said, I'm not opposed to going underground. They're just not my favorite zones. There's a lot of running around without a lot of progress. It's like, yeah, you gotta go light all 8 fires. Twice. And there's a lot of jumping parkour that can be kind of spooky on a Deathless run, so... not really spooky, it's just more of like a... You get to make no errors. Sorry, not sorry. Oh. Boy, a rune bear. If I can sneak past it. So far, so good. Okay. Stealth is broken. Oh my god, I almost jumped on the ledge. That would have been so tragic. Holy. Stop. I don't know what's shooting me, but it's being really annoying. That's... Carrion Sovereignty, I believe, is the good one. Oh, I fucked it up. Nice. +7 spear, that's big gains right there. Octopus. Just getting a couple of little item checks here that are relatively safe. Stairs don't look particularly bad. Just a couple Albinorks and a Burge. Those are small white items, though, so I don't think I particularly care for them. Or would just be like crafting materials or something. Nice. Let's ditch before that Royal Revenant becomes a problem. Ow. Of course you're going to be a problem. Alright. We didn't sit to start with.
For bringing here.
Goodbye, Melina.
I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
It'll be good to see you again in about 10 minutes, probably. If that. What if you're really bad if I lose this run somehow? I feel like I have just an incredible setup. Having both Dragon Crest, Ritual Shield, and just a really good weapon. Like, I've got a +25 weapon already. Like, I'm gonna feel so bad if I lose this run somehow. Because it is just going to be an absolute skill issue and nothing else. Be it... Or just bad decision-making. Like, oh yeah, I'll just run this way and get knocked off a cliff by a giant enemy or something. Pants. Slug. Money. Okay. How bad does this tree branch look? That's another thing that could be an issue, is this tree branch up here. Bird armor. Fucking rude. Oh, this is the ones from... Oh yeah, you're tanky. You're the one from the Crescent Knights area. Yeah, let's take a look at the branch. See how we're looking here. I don't see a giant enemy here, so we're looking okay. The only thing I could see being an issue is that giant hand. Everything else is fine. Where the fuck did you come from? Okay. Two things we can do. I'm gonna try something real quick. See if this works. I'm gonna try and distract the hand. Do I have a bow? Don't have a bow. See if I can get the hand to walk off. Let's not walk off the ledge, please. Okay, well, if nothing else, the distraction tactic does work, so let's just go for it. I'm going to distract to up there, hopefully. Hopefully this reaches. This is my last kukri. It didn't reach, so we're going to stealth and pray. If he turns around, I'll shit myself, I guess. I don't know. Okay, we're good. Wasn't worried. We need to restock on kukris at some point. Margit. I mean, yeah, it's pretty free. Nice bleed there. Oh, I rolled super early for that. Okay. That's unfortunate. I have enough poise to just kind of go through the daggers, which is nice. Boom. Thank you, Marge. Yep, seed. Okay. So now we have to get a great rune off of both Sewer Moog and Morgott to not have to go to underground right now. Like, we're gonna have to go underground. I have it set to 7 out of 7 with 0 bias. Like, we're going to have to go underground. There's almost guaranteed at least one there. It's not 100% guaranteed, but at this point it's almost 100%. But I can say solidly we are not going to mountaintops yet. Hey, little friend. Don't mind me. Sacred bloody flesh. Your fears made flesh. Do I have another physic tier yet? Kind of. I feel like I probably said the exact same thing on Tuesday when I looked at that. Alright. I'm gonna peek. Because I can. We'll see who's hanging out in here. Pumpkinhead duo? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this is totally fine. Their damage output is negligible. I like that this one's kind of orange, like a pumpkin. Okay, look here. trying to get around the head by doing these poking attacks. There we go. There we go. Yep, seeds. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. I like that the flag's still in the ground. It's a nice touch. Uninteractable. Uninteractable. Sad. Morgoth, what are you doing here? You're still alive somewhere. Go away. Oh right, there is one more check. Melina here. I forgot about that. Because she normally gives us rolled medallion.
Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorn. A husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Okay. Alright, we are officially not going to mountaintops yet.
Shall I turn? Let my share them with me.
Do I want to go up to 50 big for sewers? Yes. Sewers is much higher scaled. Actually, if I can get... Just go ahead and round it off at a nice 50, we can just dump nothing but damage stats for a while. Alright. We'll just go ahead and pump some strength next, I think, because I want to get... Oh, not that one. Nope, not that. One more big, and then we're going to get strength 2. I think it's 18 for this? 14, 18? 14. We get strength of 14 so we can one-hand the katana in case we find a parry weapon. Do I do sewer skip? Probably not. I'm good at it, but I haven't practiced it in a while, so... And we're also just unbelievably tanky. Did I not buy a lantern? I feel like I did. I guess not. I should go do that. Oh, that's a red wolf. Honestly, the red wolf probably won't be a problem. It's the smaller enemies that are a problem. The ones that can fit through the door, because then they get in front of you while you're in the iframe animation. I'm gonna go get a lantern real quick. Should be able to get it from basically any bell bearing. Because those are not randomized. New items purchasable.
You know the finger shake when they are, but no matter.
Nothing really good here. I mean, there's a handful of somber stones in case we find a somber weapon. We already have them. And there's the club, which is just the club. A single Aeonian butterfly. Also not really worth. I don't know what was added to the shop there. So clearly nothing useful. Which one of you has a lantern? Oh, it's here somewhere. There we go. Yay. Back to sewers. Unsurprisingly, damage is still solid, so we have a plus 25. Rude as fuck. What the hell? Yeah, the damage down here is definitely a lot higher, though. So. Cool, cool. Oh, man, if I don't do sewer skip, there's a lot of bullshit I have to go through, though. Oh. Can I even get past that? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Nice. Sure. You know, I think I will do sewer skip. I'm thinking about all the distance I have to travel and what kind of anus bullshit could be there. I'll just need to make sure I'm not in combat before we do it, so I can fast travel out if I need to. So just gonna make sure to kill everything around here. The single hit of the light attack overhead stance attacks really fast, actually. Okay. Alright, I can open the map. So, make sure you're sprinting. That was really close, and I'm glad that you can fall forever here before you die. We did not hit quite the right spot. But we have the shortcut open now, so we don't have to worry about doing that again. We'll have to go all the way around. Now, I know the Gravebird here is a passive enemy, but I don't want him getting in the way. So I'm going to kill him again. Okay. If you hook too far to the side too early. And right in the basket. Let's go. Okay. Sewer skip done. Sewer skip's a pretty lenient one, because you can open the map and teleport, you can quit out pretty late, as long as you're not in combat, there should really be no reason you die unless you really flub your inputs, which I almost did. Too good. Hey, small. Yeah, I'm actually really good at sewer skip. I practice it a lot during randomizers, because there's just so much extra shit you have to go through if you don't do that. Probably a good 2 to 3 minutes running section. Ooh, I don't want to ditch the Dex hat yet, but that's a nice one. All right, we got a spawner. So it could be gold free, which would be the ideal. You're supposed to make fun of now when I eventually die, because it'll be absolutely a skill issue. It could be gold free. It could be Fire Giant Phase 2. Dragonkin Soldier. Any of the Everjail bosses. Like, there's a lot, but I don't think there's anything that bad. Red Bear. Okay. So, really good weapon for Red Bear. I didn't know they could roll out of hit 3 of that. Okay, guy. You have a seal? Oh, yeah, because he casts Roar of Runaway. Yeah, that's right. Brother. Beast Claws are a menace, bro. Oh, I'm out. Just gonna put up a dragon, whatever it's called, visual shield. I don't know what song this is. It sounds like a night boss theme, but I don't think it is. Ow. Jumped over my shit. Twice? Okay. Well, it was spookier than I thought it would be. Okay! Nice. Alright, so we have Radahn's Great Rune now. So that's 3 out of 4 we need, but we still have to go underground. So we've got everything else other than Volcano Manor. Deathless Routing has been removed, so we can't... Well, I mean, I guess except for Promised Consort, which honestly we could probably do now, but I would really like to have a parry shield first, and I don't have access to one yet. Like... So, I think we're gonna chill on that for now. So I guess we're going underground. Underground can be problematic. I would like to get a ranged Ash of War of some sort. Actually, I have a ranged Ash of War. I have a Thunderbolt. I just picked it up. Boom. There we go. So let's allocate a couple of blue. Because of that. And then I think we can swap out Ritual Shield for the Two-Handed Sword Talisman while we're going underground. Because, like, the only thing that's even close to sewer scaling down here is Estelle. Hey, Luna. Welcome back. But yeah, there's a couple of spooky sections down here for jumping where there's enemies. So we want to make sure that we clear out those enemies from range if we can. Shower and dinner time. Hell yeah. Clean and fed. What we love to see. So, the spookiest part of Underground, I feel like, is right up here, which is this little bridge section on these rooftops. So there's a lot of enemies that can really fuck with you over here, and there's a very narrow pathway that you're on. But there's a basilisk which doesn't have active hitboxes, so that's fine. Just doing a little damage test. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is like the tamest underground section I've seen in a long time. I am going to kill that sorcerer at the end of the walkway too, though, before I jump. Holy ground. That's an interesting one. Oh, he turned invisible. He's an invisible sorcerer. Okay. Alright, well that's probably the worst section. Like the one that just has the most potential to kill you. There's another one right here, but you can fully survey everything here and see it. And there's plenty of room back here to work with as well. Oh shit, that's a Bloodfiend Hexer. Ooh, Foulfoot. Nice. You can use that for probably Moog whenever we go. I mean, I highly recommend playing Unicorn Overlord anyway, so... Hold on, I need to level up. I just realized I still had all the money from Sewer Moog hanging out in my pocket. Let's level up Strength. We need 14 Strength. And then we can go back to Pump Index. Yeah, with the lightning scaling, I think we do that. If we go back to standard scaling at some point, or eventually we do like a quality scaling, then we'll kind of level them equally. But for now. You made a new friend. Hell yeah. Love friends. Another gore movie enthusiast like you. You love to see it. So chill for the fact that it's a slasher movie. Alright, we don't get to peek on this one, so we're just going in. I still have Thunderbolt. Probably switch that out now, but I don't know, it's nice to have access to a ranged option. Renala! Yeah, I would have liked overhead stance here, but we'll deal with it, I guess. Excuse me, you're dead. Stagger? Oh, okay, you can just die. Darkest material, have the nicest phantoms. Fair. Oh, I'm a little short still. I don't know how much short I didn't actually do the math. Like 800-ish. I'll do. Mouth-washing Fanda? Is that a movie, or are we talking about, like, Just the usage of mouthwash. It's a game. Okay. I was very confused for a second. It's a horror game. Of course it is. Giant Crusher. Now there's a bonk stick. One that I do not have the levels to invest in right now. Maybe when we get to the DLC. Alright. Oh, orange. Okay, that's good money. We can check the item first though, because it's a level and a half for me right now, so it's not really that huge. Ah, what the fuck was that? Honestly, I don't even know. They're calling the central antagonist anything other than his name. But it always starts with the same letter. Oh, kind of like how people don't call Benedict Cumberbatch his name. But if you say it in the same, like, cadence, it makes sense. Exactly, Small, exactly. Yep. My favorite actor is that guy who plays Jesus Christ. What's his name? The Avenger. My brain is just completely fried after last night. Oh shit, did I miss one? What? I did miss one. What did I miss? Character's name is just Jimmy. Why do they not want to call him Jimmy? That seems so arbitrary. Like, I could get it if it was something hard to pronounce or if it was something weird to spell, but like... I guess it's just an inside joke. What did I not light? It was literally this one. Okay. Sure. Irredeemable asshole, so he just doesn't get to have a name. Doctor Strange. Holy shit, it just hit my brain. Yeah, my favorite actor is that guy who plays Doctor Strange. Flip the Switch Cabin Patch. Yeah, that guy. He's a great guy. Oh. Fuck off. Well, at least I have a ranged option for this, so it may not be too bad. Oh, Jesus, that's bad damage. Okay, well, I have a ranged option. It's not very good, but I have it. Yeah, it's a big dragon, and it's an obnoxious dragon. Oh yeah, no, Fortisax is an incredible spectacle fight. 10 out of 10 for that. Just mechanically, he's dog shit. Like, I'm not fighting him normally for a reason. If you try and fight normally, he puts his red lightning aura on your character. After a few seconds, just strikes you with lightning, if you're underneath him. He has these deathlight puddles. Oh, fuck. And that little gray bar on my screen there at the bottom. If that fills up, you just instantly die. So, we don't want that to happen. All of his attacks have a lightning aura follow-up, which has just hit me twice in a row now. Oh, yep, we'll right into that. Okay, I thought he, like, left the arena for a second. He just kind of disappeared. Okay, that's reaching. See, I'm trying to just kind of play super lame here, because fuck this fight. Oh shit, I'm in a death play club. Oh god, okay, we're good. Okay, I am out of FP for now. I do have the Blessed Blue Talisman, so it'll come back eventually, but... Okay, well that's... You know, that's significantly better damage. Maybe if I was just fighting it normally, he'd be dead already, but... Here we are. One more Thunderbolt to the dome should do it, so... Or not. I'm not going anywhere near those Deathblade bubbles. I will wait for my Thunderbolt. Fuck you, Fortisax. Dog shit ass fight. Okay. Cool. Get me out. See, when you say crashed because of jorts, I'm thinking like, oh yeah, a guy was wearing jorts, and the jorts, like, snagged something inside the car, and they crashed because of it. Hey, that's where my brain went for a second. It, like, caught the gear shift, put it in reverse while they were driving, and the car just fucking exploded. Okay, I will say having Thunderbolt was nice, so I think we're going to leave this for a while. Alright, let's get to it. We're going to go to Valiant Guards. We'll loop back to Shifra at the end if I need to, but Shifra really just has... Well, no, Shifra has the... Shifra does have the Merchant, too. Forgot about that. Oh, we'll do this after Valiant Guards, since I'm already down here. I mean, there's a lot of words that start with the letter J, so if you never want to call them by the same name twice, I think you got this. You could also just call them, like, random other names, like Joe or John. Jimothy. Who do we got? Who do we got? They're tiny. And in the mist. I really actually can't see. Oh, it's just a duelist? Okay. That's fine. Joe Mama. Got him. There it is. Let me just backstab you out of that long-ass attack combo, thanks. Oh, stagger with the bleed. Goodbye, sir. Also, this was Rellana's music. Rellana's music. Rellana's music. Such a good fight. Well, we got Sacred Tier. That's nice. Especially since we have 50 big. So, our flasks are starting to fall a bit behind our health pool. Which we could fix with the Crimson Seed. +1 if I wanted to. But my Talisman slots are pretty strong. And I'd rather not do that yet. It's more decks. Okay. Let's head down to Shifra. Of Curly. Like one of the Three Stooges? Curly's the captain. Okay. I don't know what Curly looks like, though. A little bit of nerve-wracking parkour here. That's all. I mean, I would say Mohg's Sacred Sphere is one of the best weapons in the game. But it takes a lot of stat requirements, and the hyper armor it gives you is kind of spooky. Not gonna lie. Well, you said, yeah, after the crash. So, he gets fucked up in the crash. Alright. I guess there's more than 2 checks here, because there's the Seed here. There's Ancestor Spirits, and the Merchant. So yeah, Shifra, I guess, is a bit more valuable than even Nokron is. PS1 art style. Like that 64-bit N64 PS1 type vibe to it. I'm not familiar with who Shelley Duvall is, being honest with you. That's an actress or something. Sorry, but I'm unfamiliar. Wife in the Shining. Okay. Oh, Death Knight helmet. If I ever decide to play, or if I ever find, like, KLS, I suppose that would be a really good thing to have. Might respect to, like, a full faith build if you find KLS, though. Like, KLS is ridiculous. KLS is Knight's Lightning Spear for any of the uninitiated. It's probably the single best offensive incantation in the game. Recently passed on, I didn't know. Hi. What you doing there, bud? Besides blocking my way. Oh, that's not. I hit L2, R2 expecting an overhead stance, and I forgot I still had Thunderbolt equipped. Is that a rotten duelist chasing me? Oh no, he's running around because he's one of the he's one of the lightning balls that runs. That was a land octopus. Plain and simple. That's what they're called. Oh, after I just bought the crystal darts, too. Sad. Hey, maybe I'll run into both. Yeah, they're just big balls of tentacles with beaks. And they slap their tentacles around and try and kill you with them. That's really it.
A customer.
Alright, what do you got for me? Cheap seed, heal from afar. I'll grab the prayer book while I'm here. Yep, tentacles. Okay. Head out. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Get the hell out of Dodge. Orange? Meh. Oi! Leave my horse alone. Still got a handful of fires to get. We only have like 3 of them so far. Out of 8. Bruh. Was Sanguine Noble? It is. There's still the 2 on the side over there. Grab this Messmer Ember. Oh, hi. Just warping in. What the crab doing? So we got the one up by the cliff here, and then I think the one over by the Grace that I skipped. And that should be all of them. Just got a weird lag spike, and I'm not okay with it. Because typically that means there's some bullshit happening somewhere. Well, that's certainly a reason to respec. Do we go B-Blade? I'll look at my other weapon options. If I have another decent faith option that isn't fire damage, I might. But there's actually, in the DLC, there's some more bosses that are pretty fire resistant, like Messmer and Midra. But I mean, we've already seen Messmer Phase 2. So we know that's out of the pool. Topicum. Yeah, Blasphemous Blade is definitely something to build around. Are these pants heavier than the Crucible Light? No. Nice. Am I still in medium roll? I am. Nice. Also, we do have the Great Jar available at some point, but there's so many helmets that just give bonuses in this game that it's kind of hard to try and find a use case for it. Go Two-Handed Sword Talisman here for the boss. Alright. What we got? What we got? Loretta? Okay. Is it Ghost Loretta or is it real Loretta? It's real Loretta. Loretta Spirit with the Ghost Loretta would have been so good. Oh, you're so squishy. Holy fuck. You should phase here. Bye. Alright. Curse Mark of Death. I don't think does anything for me. No, I need the Vicarian Inverted Statue does. Oh, man. We'll slap Ritual Shield back on, going down into Deep Root. Well, Deep Root's just Thea's champs. Maybe I don't. Thea's champs is not that highly scaled, so you can do for a little more damage. Let me look at my weapon options real quick. So the Earth Seal Daggers, unironically, are really good holy options, so is Malekith's Blackblade. We could Sacred Infuse a weapon. Tree Spear is also a really good a holy one. Yeah, what's up, Chris? Just weighing weapon options since I just picked up Blasphemous Blade, and seeing if I could maybe get a holy weapon online too that I could use in case I run into like Fire Giant or something that's like 80% fire resistant, like Moog. Although, do we have a Moog left? I feel like we don't. I think no, it's a different run. We have COVID and the flu? Jesus. Man, it's no surprise you're miserable. Good luck. I hope you get better soon. That's a tough combo to have. Remember, if you cough anything up, any sort of phlegm or mucus, spit that shit out. Otherwise, it'll settle in your chest and you'll get pneumonia afterward, and that's fucking brutal. Speaking from experience, I had some sort of chest cough, pneumonia type shit for like 2 months after I had COVID one time, and it was awful. Do I have enough for a level? Just barely. Nice. Alright, so grab the Grace here so we can come back for the drop down, and let's head to Via Simps. Let's see what we got. Dane's Footwork. That's a fun weapon. I like Dane's Footwork. I was actually running that on a different randomizer prior to this run. Alright, let's see if we can get a sneak peek. BBK? Wait, didn't I already fight BBK? If it's Valiant Gargs that's been recolored, I'm gonna be really mad. But I don't have really damage stats at the moment, so I'm gonna double check some resistances here for a second. Oh, Jesus. Flashbanged by my browser. Valiant Garg. They have low strike and low magic resistance. They have high resistances to basically everything else. So Do I have a decent strike weapon that I can magic infuse that I can actually wield? Standard strike. Not really. No. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, the Cestus are okay, but trying to hit Valiant Guards with a fist weapon is going to be far too beyond obnoxious, so I think we'll just stick with our current setup and go for it. I can abuse Thunderbolt from range if I need to. Hopefully this is just BBK, and I'm mixing up my other rando run that I was doing before this. It looks just like BBK. I feel like if it was Valiant Guards painted black, it would look different than this. So if it says Fee is Kindred, yeah, we're good. Alright, perfect. That's BBK. Can't hit. Okay. Oh, that damage is great. Okay. I guess we are standing in water, too. So that's nice. Charger 2. Bat damage. Oh, I didn't contrast. Okay. Big riposte. Good. Top off. It's a little early, but I was outside the range of the hitbox at least. Charger 2. Jump R2. No, he moved away. Oh, okay. That's not the attack I was expecting him to do. He's broken on the wall. Fog. And that's the death. That's the kill. That's the death, that's the kill. Vikes War Spear is not exactly what we're after here. Okay. Let's head back down to this one here and head to Ainsel River. Ainsel River has, I believe, 4 checks, maybe 3. I know there's the Golden Seed in Noxtella, the Dragonkin Soldier, and Estelle, but I don't know if I'm forgetting something. Nice. Baited by the Glovewort again. Alright, down we go. I'm gonna check my key items, make sure I haven't missed anything on the tracker. We have 3 Great Runes, Unborn, Radon, and Melania. We have Academy Key. Oh, we have all the wet plates. Just realized. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Academy Key. Rust Key is on the Merchant, but we do have it. We don't need it, though. Already got it. And then left half of both medallions. Okay. Oh, you know what? How many pots do I have? Because having access to sleep pots in the overworld is just strong. I have 1 container. Okay. Maybe we can go check some merchants for crack pots later on. Just keep leveling Dex for now. I'm not trying to really pivot into Blasphemous Blade at the moment. If I find another holy weapon, or a weapon that does holy damage that's strong, like if I find like the Sacred Relic Sword, or maybe even the Golden Order Greatsword, something like that, I might consider pivoting. But Great Katana's already leveled. It's got a really good moveset. It's got access to some really strong Ashes of War. And it's infusible, so it can be whatever element I need it to be, really. If I run into Shadow Tree Avatar, I can just make it a fire weapon. Although I will say, I do have a class right now that's really suited for the Muglin Sacred Sphere. Oh god! Hello? Where the fuck did you come from? I am leaving? Goodbye. I was gonna kill this giant because it drops an item, but no. Thanks. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Yo, these fingies are not giving up. I'm gonna grab the Grace at Noxtella and go do that section first, and then we'll port back to there and go do Dragonkin. It's kind of a minor thing, but it cuts down on some running. That could be a problem. Maybe he'll fall off. I'm gonna rest and replenish my flasks. Is that a Jagged Peak Drake? Holy shit. Yeah, you breathe fire that way. Although that's also a problem. Hold on, we can get past. Oh my god, he lifted his wing up and just... Oh my god, that damage. Yep, fly away, fly away. Yep, that's good, that's good, that's good. Oh, and... Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I had enough poise to get to... I'm dead. Fuck. I'm sad. Well, that's the run. 07s. For the boy. The Deathless 1 will now have to become the Deathless 2. Shouldn't have fucked with it. Were there any settings that we maybe wanted to mess with that could make the run more interesting? Nothing I can think of. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the settings and I can't even show you guys. There we go. No, I think we've got the only thing I did add for miscellaneous stuff here is the horse blinders in Abyssal Woods so that we can actually ride Torrent in Abyssal Woods. I feel like that's just going to be much better. So, alright, well that's the, here's the new seed, if anybody wants to play along. Give it a second to finish randomizing, and we'll go again. Well, let's just be a cautionary tale. Don't do what I just did. Fuck. Man, it was such a good run, too. Hey, TY. Yep. We died. Big sad. Alright, it's almost done. There we go. Skill issue? Absolutely. That was a skill issue and bad decision issue. 100%. I was just fully caught in a corner. All right, so we've got. Let's do this first. Let's see what we're working with here. Smith Script Great Hammer is dog shit. Lizard Greatsword is also dog shit. Smith Script Cirx and Vertigus Great Shield are both very strong. Also, I like how this is 2 sets of Smith Script Cirx, even though they're a paired weapon, which is funny. Meteoric or Greatsword is really strong. So is Ansbach's Longbow. Yeah. Bloodfiend's Fork's a good spear. Multi-layered Ring of Light's also really good incant. Death Knight's Twin Axes are okay. Karian Thrusting Shield's a good weapon. Oh, Sword Lance is busted. Sword Lance is certified broken. Probably one of the best weapons in the game. And another Bloodfiend Spear. Oh yeah, the Gravebird Helmet? Yeah. It's alright. So my pick is between the Smith Script Cirx and the Sword Lance. And considering we're only 2 levels off wielding the Sword Lance here, I think I'm going to go with that. What do we have here? Wow, the actual Lands Between rune. 2x Golden Horn Tender, though? That's pretty strong. Go with that. Let us begin. Once more. Oh, fresh start. I'm gonna probably take the same routing as last time. Just a nice easy run through Limgrave. Oh, this has the default Impaling Thrust, too. Okay. Very interesting. I'm going to go ahead and drop these off my bar so I don't actually use them on accident. Oh, we've got Rolana's little rat tail helmet. Nice. Okay, who's up first? Rune Bear. Sure. Oh, hell yeah, look at that damage. I'll try and fight the Rune Bear. It's red. Oh, Pog? Stagger? God, you're so tanky. I kinda hope he just one-shots me. Oh no! As we discussed in the previous run, you don't get the "you died" screen here, and if you have your status screen open when you fight him, you go to 1 HP, so you don't actually die. It's scripted. Alright, so what do we need to wield this? 2 strength. Nice. That won't be bad. Throwing daggies and a stone sword key. Hopefully we've got some good bosses. Like, we had some okay bosses there, but running into Promised Consort that early last time was, I don't know, kind of both a blessing and a curse. Because, like, it was in Karia Manor, so it's not that bad. Oh, hold on, we're going to face check this boss and see if it's Niall or O'Neill. It looks kind of like Niall, which is incredible. Because not having to deal with Commander Niall at some point is just... Wow. So I'm just going to aggro him from the church. Got that food coma life going. 2 EP for Unicorn Overlord. Pick up the item. Butt Slam. Alright, well that's a Holy Ash of War. Gives us access to Sacred Infusion early. Birch Seal is nice. We already have a seal though. I don't think I really have anything I want to sell yet. So I can grab the thing. So let me just grab the bell bearing and we'll get to it. Butter noodles and mott sticks. I dig it. Alright, Niall. Hopefully. No, it's O'Neill. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Oh, he summoned those right on top of me. Don't like that. Ghost Flame Call. Okay, that gives us access to magic and cold infusion. Huge. Oh, right. I was like, what happened? Who died? That's just all the Seamless Co-op items. So I have Seamless Co-op set up with this too. Obviously not playing Seamless Co-op right now, but... Avoidant/restrictive food intake disorder. That sucks. Why I look like this is because I don't have that, and I eat all the food. What's that? Oh, it's Blythe. It's the Blythe Invader. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna fuck with that. We may be getting the whetstone knife at a later date. Or maybe we can make it nighttime and just sneak past them.
Hey, sir, but I can play turning to
Oh, Melena's yellow again.
to the foot.
Nice.
Then it summon me.
We've got Pikachu Melina.
Use it. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Okay. Nice. So what am I looking for early on? Probably just defensive talismans again. Ritual Shield was a really nice find in the previous seed. Dragon Crest Shields would be good. Oh! Jesus Christ, dudes. Chill. We're in Limgrave. Consider romancing Virginia if she wasn't related. Look, it's Japan. I don't think they care about that. You live your best life, man. I'm sure they can find a way to say that they're not blood related. It's okay. Okay. Got the whetstone knife. I don't think we're going to infuse the sword lance early on. Impaling thrust is a really nice attribute to have access to, and it does good damage. Yep, you don't need to make excuses for Amalia. You can just do that. Red Bear's Claws, huh? The Beast Claws are okay. If I run into, like, an NPC fight, I can maybe have them in the back pocket, but meh. Nice. Good early Sacred Tier. How much faith does Confessor have? It's like 14 a base, right? Yeah, that's not bad. It's one level off FGMS. Pretty good. How did I get one rune? Was it from, like, killing one of those little critters? Never played a Souls-like? I mean, they're definitely not for everybody. Like, I love the challenge behind games like this. Personally. Well, I'm glad you're entertained enough to stick around for my Just Chatting stream. Alright. Weapons online. Nice drip, Roderica. Got the Rogier hat with the feather in it. And the Lusat's robe. She gave me a mushroom head. What a legend. It's true. Like, that's why, I feel like that's why most people like watching people play Souls games. It's not for like the, oh man, this guy's so good at the game. Like, there are people who are like that, for sure. But they want to see the guy die. And they want to see him get mad about it. I'm not much of a rager, but I can definitely be salty. Like, the death in the previous run was entirely my fault. And I don't really feel that bad about it, because, like, it was totally avoidable. And I just made a poor decision. A master? Well, I don't know about that. I would say I am definitely above average when it comes to, like, Souls gameplay, but I'm definitely not, like, a pro. I play games to relax too, but I also play games to be engaged, and I find that if they're not engaging and boring because they're too easy, that I'm not going to continue. Yeah, it's Cragblade. Nice. 15k for Cragblade? This guy's a fucking scam artist. Anyway, I find that, you know, to be engaged in a game, I need to have some sort of challenge to it, be it like a puzzle that's hard to figure out, or gameplay that's difficult, or challenging, or at least engaging in some way. Which is why I tend to play the Fire Emblem games on higher difficulties, because the fun of that is figuring out the puzzle. Of, like, how do I tackle this scenario? And if I don't have that on those lower difficulties, then just, why am I here, you know? Wow, the charge R2 on this thing are so fucking slow. A little bit of both, then. Resmithing 2s is incredible. Very nice. You get to live for that, Alex. lasted. 405. Nice. Worth the money. Let's see. Hapinger's Curd Sword. Yeah, it's one of the best weapons in the game. Dragon King's Cragblade as well. Alright. If I find another curved sword, do we get, like... You got me like, ooh. Oh, man. Samoyeds are such cute dogs. Fluffy little clouds. Alright, cool. Dragonkin soldier we don't have to deal with. I don't know if that's the Noxtella one or not, so if we do run into a Dragonkin soldier, we might have to deal with the, lightning explosion. That's not bad. Excuse me. I'd like to go down here. Yeah, we're not killing anything on horseback this time. Not consistently, anyway. Crucible gauntlets. Check. Knight gauntlets are not better. Arian Piercer. Scepter of the All-Knowing. Wrong way. Samoyeds always look happy. They're just perpetual, like, happy cloud energy. Spirit Sword. Yeah, I'm not really looking for a different weapon. Just kind of here gathering items, looking for talismans, money, Ashes of War for infusions, like... Rare Book's nice, because we'll probably wind up being a Faith build. I have a Samoyed? No, I have Great Pyrenees. They're close to Samoyed, but they're bigger and less fluffy. Okay. Got Physic. Okay. Rusty Key. Physic with no tears to put it in. Or to put in it. I have some money, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and crack this and just level up some dig before we head to Fort Height. Because that's going to be a problem. Been trained to hug people. It's too wholesome. Not allowed. Alright, 15 Vig. That's like Vagabond's starting Vig, I think. It's pretty strong. So we start with Golden Arcs and Electrocharge. Ew. I don't know if Electrocharge prevents stance regeneration. If it does, I guess it's an okay buff, but for the damage, it's just actual dog water. Really bad. Crimson Bubble Tear. I think that's the good one that triggers when you get to low HP. That's actually a hell of a find if it is. I know Crimson Whirl is the one that makes your, like, whenever you take magic damage, you heal instead. Is this a mod? Yes. The randomizer is a mod. Unfortunately, it's not part of the base game experience. So it does no poise damage. It does not prevent stance from anything. Lovely. Well, it's dog shit then. I feel like the wiki should also say it does no actual damage, because it doesn't. What do I need? How much faith do I need for Fire Knights? 23? Ugh. Looks cool as fuck. It does have a cool animation. That is true. I cannot deny that. Yeah, the octopus are a very gross enemy. Tentacles, they got beaks, they like vomit up this like weird liquid, and they spew liquids everywhere. Like if you hit one with a bleed attack, all right, well there's the right half of Dectus. Mark that off. I don't think I want anything here though. This crystal darts, I would like a few of.
Ah, how nice.
But not gonna pay for them yet. They're a little too expensive. Torrent is the GOAT. Like, FromSoft really outdid themselves with making a mount that works well. And I know a lot of people hate Torrent, but honestly, just because he handles like a forklift doesn't mean he's not amazing. You just gotta be forklift certified, and you're good. Quick little big ski. Yep, Hans. Madness Giant at the door. Okay. Do I care about that? A little bit, actually. Hi, dog. We're gonna come back for that. Once I can open the map again, I'm going to leave a marker on Fort Height. Because there is a key item check we need to get. But I'm not stopping here yet, because I don't have enough Vig to survive that. So leave a little flag. So we need to return for that. Jump off the cliff. I'm gonna pass. For now. No, tell you what. When I complete the challenge, you can choose the cliff of your choice, and I will jump off it with the character that I beat the challenge on. That's a rune bear. And a thick boy. It is nighttime. He hasn't noticed me yet. I'm kind of skirting his aggro radius. I'm gonna go for it. Come in from the other side. Stone sword. Oh, okay. Time to leave. Time to leave, I said. Got 2 dingers hitting me, dude. Alright, fuck it. Those items aren't worth it. I'm out of here. Forge of the Giants. Yeah, right. It teleports you to the last grace. Luckily, we're in Limgrave. I have decent armor and a decent amount of health at the moment, so that wasn't too bad. Couple items back there. Those could have been like smithing stones or something, but eh. You don't know enough about the game to give bad advice. It's true. Any advice could be incredible. Or terrible. Oh no, but typically... Oh, Lord. That's a row, isn't it? It's okay, I'm on a horse. A flying horse, you say? Like this? Whee! Oh dear, you're still down here. Oh god, you're still down here. Spirit Spring jumps let you jump really high, and then you can land back in them without taking fall damage. Okay, we have all the smithing 2s in the world, it looks like. Every single of the smithing 2s.
Might I bend you? My name is Arena, the servants. But I swear my good father decided
Talk faster, talk faster, talk faster.
Since come, I fear it's please. Would you
Talk
join me in my soul,
faster.
please? Then please.
Worth it, okay. Samba 10 for my troubles. Yeah, TY, you missed it actually. I found Blasphemous Blade in my previous seed in Sheeper River, and I was contemplating pivoting to it. I hadn't done it yet, but I was thinking about it. Hello? Oh my god, dude. Thrusting swords on horseback suck for smaller enemies. 25, nice. What's wrong with the peninsula? It's constantly raining. Also, there's a race war. But it's constantly raining. Cheap seed, relatively expensive tier. All the smithing ones we need. That's good. So we can go upgrade this once we get access to Round Table. I will need some money for that. I have dumped all of my crackles, for the most part, into that. Hopefully we don't have yet another money-starved run at the beginning, but if we do, so be it. You know, we've overcome adversity before. We can do it again. Okay. Yep, seed. Yeah, if I could find a remembrance or like a fat rune, like America's rune early on, that would be pretty dope. Got him. Fat cash, 21 runes, let's go. Okay. Now we're off to Frenzy Church. We'll go up to the 3 churches, hit the merchant, go back to Beach Merchant, because I always forget to go there. To be fair, though, I wait until I get the horse for it, so I guess we just go back whenever we feel like it, because we have to port back anyway. After that, I think we head to Dragon Barrow again. Hopefully not die instantly to an aggressive boss. Oh, nice. Another Horn Tender. That's good. We do have Bloody Slash Ashervore, so we do have access to bleed. So we can kill Grail and get some good base stats going. Okay! I'll tag that on the... tag that on the tracker in a minute when I get safe. Do it when I get to the next race, because there's actually quite a bit of stuff to run through until then. Poked the archer so that he would take out his weapon. Oh, that's Giant Hand. Well, hopefully we can go around that. So I need to open my door or something. It's fucking hot in here. Okay. Oh, don't you do it. Yeah, you stay over there. Okay. The heat's on because it's cold out finally. Turn the air down a little bit, so hopefully it won't be as hot. I'm like sweaty right now. Stone Sword Key. Lovely. Knight's Helm. I don't think that's better than Rolana's. Do have some better pants though. R.I.P. Freya's thigh highs. Yeah, that's what those were. Oh no, those are Messmer screws. Smithing 4 is good. This is a smithing weapon. The only non-somber boss weapon. So I'll take that. Any single smithing stone we find on the ground is one I don't have to buy. So we take those. Oh. Oh. Alright, well, let me mark those. I forgot to do Moog's Great Rune. Moog's and the Dark Moon Ring. I don't know why the Dark Moon Ring is listed as a key item. It doesn't lock anything. Now that I think about it. Like, technically the Pureblood Knight's Medal doesn't lock anything, because as long as you find both halves of Halogtree, you can get there. But, like the Karian Inverted Statue, the item that's on Ronnie's body is considered a key item.
How can I help?
A couple of cheap seeds. Really it? Okay. Now the question is, once we get the money for it, do we dump 15k on Cragblade? Or nah? to the best ending? Sure. But it's not a key item check. Alright, back to Beach Merchant. It's an early Great Rune. It took us a while to find our first Great Rune in the last run. Have I picked up a Rune Arc? I have. 10% HP? Take those? Black White Blade also gives us access to bleed. Okay. We just have no money right now. Like, that's kind of tough. I believe that's everything. So let's head to Dragon Barrow. So we can hit Round Table. And hope there's no hyper-aggressive boss that just fucking annihilates me as soon as I walk in. Oh shit, I heard something. Is that X-Ix? I think it's X-Ix. Hard pass on that. X-Ix is fucking annoying to fight. No death root to give your Ankh either, so no item checks there. So we're just off to Round Table. We'll check the base shop, upgrade what we can, and I guess go face check Market. So I don't really have the Vig to run around in Dragon Barrow without getting one-tapped by basically anything. Let me go sell all my runes to Hugh first, so I can buy spinning zones and stuff. Because it'll be nice to have an upgraded weapon for Margit. I think we have enough to get like a plus 11-ish, I think. Nice. Just gonna clean out some of the stuff I know I'm never gonna use. For a little bit of money. Okay, so we got 16k to work with is actually quite a bit, so I don't think we'll be getting Cragblade. I was gonna go for like a shield poke build, maybe, but that's not in the cards for a long time, so we'll definitely pick up that. Let me I didn't see the golden scarab down there. That's actually a pretty decent grab too. What smithing stones do we have? I need 3 1s, 2 3s, and then so on. So I know we have at least the 3 1s on one of them. It's twos. There's the ones. And there's the threes. I don't think we have any more fours. Now, the Sword Lance is a relatively heavy weapon. We probably can't upgrade it all the way now that I just bought all those seeds, but I think it's worth it. Gotta be. Alright, we probably can only get it to like +3, honestly.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Oh, I know. Okay, +6. I'm also going to check the item here in behind the stone sword key. So I know we have at least one of those. It's a ranged weapon. Oh, we had 2? Nice. Or we had 3 in total, I guess. Alright. Hey, Small. Welcome back. Demi-human ashes. Well, that's not what we were after, but that's fine. I have nothing else worth selling, so I guess we're gonna go face check bargain. We could try and run into Dragon Barrow, but that seems just like a waste of, I don't know, however long it's been since I started this. A +6 weapon is more than enough for Margit. No early money again, which does suck. But once we do Marge, we can get Gostek Spellbearing, and we'll maybe go dip into Dragon Barrow after that. See how we're feeling. Because if we can get to Grail, that would be nice. That's the play, if we can. And as I said, I don't randomize the night bosses because I think they're lame. And there's too many Knights Cavs in the pool. But, so I'm not going to kill, I'm not going to cheese the Knights Cav out of principle. Slap on, oh, that's heavy load. Sure. Yep. Who we got? Watchdog, the Fell Omen. Hailing Thrust is such a good Ash 4. My no-hit run, Not the bugged one. Yeah, I don't know what the scaling on that one was, honestly, man. So I spent 3,000 runes on the Scarab, and that already made me 2,400, so definitely worth the investment. Because Marge usually drops 12k. Alright, so we should be able to get +10 here. So we have 1 smithing 4 that I picked up. So we need 2 smithing 4s, and we have some smithing 5s in the shops. So we're cruising. We got a weapon getting online. Oh, let's go check the... I don't think this is actually a check yet. I don't think we have any items. So we just have Moog's Great Rune. But I suppose we can get through with the dialogue, if nothing else. Yeah, but we don't have equipment of champions yet, because I think the first main story boss that you're intended to run into that has a check like that is Renala. She has her garb you can buy. I think I'm going to hold off on that. I'm just going to level up a bit. We got a couple of big levels in us, and then we can go to Grail. Do I have a light bleed weapon? I don't know if I can two-hand this. If not, I can just put bleed on the rusting sword and not worry about it, but... Oh, let's go get Gnostic Spellbearing first. I forgot about that. Open up the front door, grab the items there, and then take his Spellbearing back. Can you two-hand this for the strength requirement? No. As expected, it is a paired weapon. Okay. Yeah, we can just put bleed on this. It's not the most efficient, but it'll work. I will have to be really careful in Dragon Barrow, though, because I do not have Ritual Shield to lean on, and I'm quite a bit lower level than I was last time.
You there? It's tightly. You breached. Well, but of course.
Okay, we'll open the main gate.
The gates! Open the gates! What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tyrant.
Okay. Money and bell bearing. Nice. Alright, let's go check his bell bearing and then see what we can do about some Dragon Barrow action. Oh yeah, what does the meat peddler's bell bearing give us? Wait, do you hear that? We have America's Village music. I don't know if I had that at 6 or 7 prior, but I like having loud music, so we'll leave it at 7. Okay, we have another Smithing 4. I don't know if we have enough money to upgrade, though. Probably. It's only one upgrade level, so should be fine.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
Easy. Alright, let's go Brave Dragon Barrow. I feel like the earlier the better, honestly. Yeah, that's definitely XX. XX is fucking huge, dude. don't see anything too spooky out here anyway in terms of enemies, so. Egon's great bow. Oh, you're gonna give a lot of money, aren't you? You are not worth it. Alright, goodbye. Erdtree avatar on the bridge? Ooh, I do like an Erdtree avatar. That could be some free money. I think we'll come back for it after Grail, just in case it's the split tree. Flying avatar, oh my god. I'm gonna keep an eye out for golden lands. I think we're okay, we're really far away already. It's super laggy attack. The perfect dash award for me. No skill. You have to make the joke at least once. Why am I here? I'm not doing the Night's Cove. Force of habit, mostly. To get the 4 checks in the graveyard. And let's see who's over at the tree. Hopefully another really easy boss. Single Crucible Knight? Yeah, just a single Crucible Knight's not that hard either. If we can get some big from... If I had a parry shield, it'd be nice. I saw there was a parry shield in the shop, but it's a medium shield, and medium shield parry fucking sucks. So... Like, if it was a small shield, I'd go for it. But I think we might chill on the... Oh, Grail's green this time. Pog. Alright, so I don't have any other wieldable weapons, huh? Full stop. Yeah, so I guess we're just putting bleed on this. We'll scout out the small enemies first. Around Grail. See if it's even worth it. But I will be putting bleed on this. So let's... For Blurty Slash. Skeleton crossbowmen and a noble are definitely worth killing. So we'll do that. The base damage reduction on this for the bleed infusion is not really relevant because this guy's not going to get to do anything. Okay. A little wandering noble action here. Dude. So we got, oh, an ant? I don't know about an ant. For you. Little ooze puddle, yes. Dog? Dog's hit or miss. If he... Yeah, we'll go for it. I can sneak up on him, get a charge R2 and stagger him. Ooh, okay. He got a hit off, but we lived it, so it's fine. Oozy Boy is definitely doable. It's because they bleed really easily. What are you covered in? Okay. Is that enough? Not quite. Oh, let me grab my horn tender before I forget. Oh, and we have the golden scarab too. Nut. Oh, turn around, please. There's a Clayman over there too, so that's definitely doable. Okay. Doot. Goodbye, Grail. Let's not die to the ant before... Yeah, okay. 93k. Huge. Okay. We are looking solid now. We're still missing a smithing 4 to finish leveling up the weapon. Probably, I think we can get up to like 13 or 14, because we have some 5s hanging out. But let's get 30 big, a little bit of endurance as well. Alright, we control around Dragon Bear and get the rest of the checks here now. Let's not have bleed on the weapon. 100 blood loss buildup is nice though. Let me check and see what the loss in base damage is. So there's about 30, 35-ish, somewhere around there, base damage. Yeah, I think it's worth it. For 100 bleed buildup, I think it's worth it. If it was less, then obviously wouldn't care. But yeah, Sword Lance gets some insane status motion values. Actually crazy. Go from afar. Okay. Largely worthless. Alright, we're back in Kaled, so the scaling will be much more manageable. I'm still kind of scared of that Erdtree avatar. I don't know if I can survive a hit from it, and I am confident in my hitless Erdtree avatar, but... oh man. Seems like a waste for such a good starting setup. Now, granted, we don't have any, like, really good talismans. I say a good starting setup because the Sword Lance is busted, but... that's really all I've got going for me here, is the fact that it's really easy to wield, and I've got the Golden Scarab, I guess. Well, Celia doesn't look nearly as annoying this time as it was last time. Oh, fuck off, bro. Okay. Unlock. Get the fuck out of there. Okay. We're having an issue. A skill issue, one might say. Alright, Crimson Seed +1 is very solid. We have enough Sacred Tears to not need that for a while, but once we get to much higher Vig levels, it's going to be pretty necessary to have our flasks actually be relevant. So once you have 60 Vig, it takes like 3 flasks to get you back up to full from like 20%. It'll be pretty rough. Remembrance? Of course not. Okay. Seed. That's so much bleed. Alright, Somber Bell 1. That's good. I don't know what that sound was. Was that the Gravebird's like breath shotgun shot? Okay. Glintblade Trio. It's an interesting one. Get the merchant down here, head over and get the Dragon Communion Altar Grace. See what XX is? If XX is something easy, I think he drops like 30 or 50k. So it's not bad. Reasonably priced Sacred Tier, I guess. Sacred Tiers aren't like Golden Seeds that you can just ignore. Like, there are only 12 Sacred Tiers. And the maximum upgrade is 12, so you're going to want to get it eventually. So bite the bullet and get it early. I did not check the altar last time for spells, but last time I started as Bandit, which I believe is the lowest faith starting class, like 7 faith. So if I did find good spells here, which there are none, Flame Cleanse Me is okay, Lightning Spear is okay, the rest of these are just kind of meh. Like, Flame Cleanse Me is a nice utility spell to have, but there's no, like, if you're getting procced with a status, in a randomizer setting, it's not really worth getting. Because you know exactly where you're going. Like, the only time I would ever want Flame Cleanse Me is in Lake of Rot, and even then, it's better to just run through, do the proc bug, where it does less damage. Oh, pocket. Fuck yeah. Am I heavy load now? No, we're medium still. Actually, I have more endurance now, so it should be fine. But yeah, do the bug where you do the proc thing where you don't trigger it while you're standing in the lake. You just roll around in it and let the passive buildup hit you. Then you get a weaker version of the rot, then you just run through it and tank it. It's much more efficient than trying to heal yourself through it or cleanse it or whatever. Leather crown. Nice. Yeah, I am in combat with the menagerie of nerds over there. Okay. So we need to get to this merchant over here and basically just have a straight line north from the Dragon Communion altar. And then we need to go back to Dragon Barrow and get the Dragon Barrow merchant as well. I forgot about him. There's a whole lot of nope in that walkway right there. Kangaroo dog. Check.
Welcome, dear customer. Well, are you please? I'm hungry.
What? Hungry? Well, as usual, this merchant, I don't know what it is about this merchant in particular. He almost always does not have anything useful. I don't know what it is. I guess because his inventory is smaller, it's got a much smaller chance of having good items. I don't know. Because he really only sells, like, a few bolts, I think. Bolts and arrows. Alright, so we have... Yeah, so we're hitched on 4s and 6s right now. So we need one more 4, and I don't have one anywhere. But I know we have 2 5s in the shop. But we don't have any 6s. And then I've got 7s and 8s, right? No, actually I'm missing 7s. So I have more 8s than 8, though. Right, we are back in Dragon Barrow, so we do have to be a little bit conscious of fighting things. I think if I find something that's got some good defensive value to it, we'll probably go back and fight that Erdtree Avatar on the bridge for the money. So I'm pretty sure it drops somewhere between like 80 to 100k. And that's a lot at this point in the game. It's probably another like 7 or 8 levels. Should be pretty huge. Goodbye. Poison Bloom. Oh boy. I see it. Oh, never mind. I don't see it. I saw a little white glow and I was like, oh, is that a skull? That's 200 runes. I need it. It wasn't a skull. Which is unfortunate. I thought that imp would have aggroed for sure. Gonna wait till morning so the bell-bearing hunter doesn't spawn here. Somehow.
What has been an age? How can I?
Relatively cheap seed. There's the other 4 we needed. So that's good. Nothing else really worth fuck. Uh-oh. Nope. Something aggroed. And I'm not here for it. Surprise hug from the bell-bearing hunter? Yeah. No thank you. Not a Dragon Barrow scaling. Actually don't have enough money to upgrade. Maybe we can get this one, but I don't have enough to use the 5 as well. Yeah, it's getting pretty expensive now. So, let's go do Fort Height, grab the key item check here, and then we'll probably drop Bloody Slash off the Sword Lance and go fight the Tree Spirit. Because Impaling Thrust is really strong against them. I don't think they're weak to Pierce or anything, but it's just a very fast attack that does good stance damage. That's all you really need. Alright, let's see if I can get the jump here. Let's go! That was marginally useful. Oh, goodbye. Claymore? Bro, you can't just do that to me. But I already have the sword lance, like, pretty heavily invested. The sadness. Another tier. Okie dokie. Drop that off. Actually, let's go to Castle Morn real quick. Another one of those checks that I forget to do until the end of the game. Drop those for now. Yeah, we'll do Castle Morn, and then fuck with the Erdtree Avatar. You know what I would really like to find is the deflecting hard tier. That would be probably the best find. I love the deflecting hard tier. Like, I wish less of the bosses in the DLC were parryable. So when I did the guard counter only run, I did more guard countering. Parry and guard counter only. I feel like the only ones that it really makes sense to be parryable are Radon and Rolana. The fact that you can parry Nidra and Messmer doesn't feel right, in my opinion. And Romina. But Romina's a weird one. Like, you can't really parry most of her attacks. You can only parry, like, a couple of them. That was such a short fall. Why did I take, like, all of my stamina doing that? Immunizing Horn Charm +2, you know? That's better than the Crimson Seed right now, because I don't have that much HP. Wow. That just went straight over his head. That's pretty incredible, honestly. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Get somewhere safe and I'll go deal with my dog. Pardon me for a moment. Literally just laying at the bottom of the stairs, barking at nothing. Not even like at the window or anything. Just bottom of the stairs, right next to a wall. So she either heard something or the house is haunted, one of the two. She's loud? She is, to be fair. She's a dog. Dogs bark. It's true. I'm glad you guys are on her side. But she has this tendency to just bark at nothing and then just not stop barking. So... Okay. I'm gonna grab this Grace and just in case this is a boss that I don't feel like fucking with right now. And add that Sacred Tear in that we got from Fort Height. Dude, my armor looks fucking stupid. What a mishmash of dumb-looking shit. Ancient Hero of Zamor? Yeah, we're doing that. That's an easy one. Just your average Souls playthrough, honestly. Alright, Leon, an Ancient Hero. Let's tango. Wow, that turning radius on that is awful. He'll definitely stagger immediately after this transition. Or not. Okay, thought I was far enough away. Okay, let's not die here. Okay, let's not die here. Holy shit, that missed me by like half an inch, and I would have absolutely died. I'm getting farmed? Okay. That was much spookier than it should have been. Hoslo's armor's heavy load. Okay, we're looking actually a little presentable now. Yeah, let's go fuck with the tree spirit. I don't see why not. What could possibly go wrong? We die. We have enough for a level? Not yet. So actually, we'll go upgrade the weapon again. Because we have 3 smithing 5s. I'm going to see how much I think it costs like 2k to upgrade, so I can probably only do 2. But the more damage, the better for a boss like this. Okay. So yeah, I'll just buy one more. I don't have the stuff to pop to both afford buying and upgrading again. Okay.
No matter.
Alright, back to Dragon Barrow. Let's go fight the mans. I'm gonna grab this because I've noticed that I noticed when I was fighting on the bridge, my flask didn't fully heal me from like 40. And this is not a putrid avatar, so I don't really need the rot resistance. But honestly, if I'm getting hit here, I'd probably die, so... Gotta keep an eye on my stamina. That impaling thrust costs a lot more stamina than I thought it did. Should stagger soon. Should do it. Yep. I think his stance is resetting during the Golden Lands, which is annoying. Woo! There we go. Oops. Stamina regen. Nice charge R2 when he stands up. Okay. Yeah, that's good. With the seed +1, it doesn't. I don't need 2 blasts to heal up from that far. Thought I'd have enough time to do a charge R2 there. I guess not. Okay, here we go. Backhash. 135k with the Horn Tender. And Starfists? Okay. Starfists are going to be a really solid secondary option to have for enemies that are weak to strike. Seems good. Alright, let's go back to Stormvale. We are ridiculously tanky now. No longer heavy load with that bit of endurance as well. We're still a bit shy of poise break points, but we'll get there. 51 is the first big one, where you can start poising through a couple of hits, or poison through like a single hit at a time. I'm sorry, little friend, you have loot. You must perish. I wish you had better loot. I don't know what that got caught on, but he missed. So here's my dilemma, right? Sword Lance retains really, really good scalings with basically every infusion. Thunder. That's true. Yeah. Should have just used them for boots. I saw a thread on the Fire Emblem subreddit the other day that was like, what would a generic NPC, what could a generic NPC do to have the best possible chance of being recruited? And someone was just like, during their recruit conversation, oh no, whatever will I do with this pair of boots that I have? It'd be such a shame if I didn't have anybody to give this pair of boots that I have that are not in my inventory. It's so silly. Okay, dog, I need you to chill. Okay, Messmer Soldier, I need you to chill too. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright, there's some bullshit here. I'm getting out of here. Yeah, I was very amused by it. I was like, that has got to be the perfect answer. Okay, I need... Can you not be here right now? Like... Whatever, I guess I'm just going. That's not a good talisman. Thanks for that.
Be proud. You are a fine warrior. You
Pop
must
off
do what you
and
choose
run
to
it.
master. Let the winds lift you.
Oh, bitch. The giant has decoupled his existence and has returned to the Shadow Realm.
I'm here by decree of how Otis graft is tainted them.
Alright.
If I ask you, the winds run.
Next time we go to Round Table, after we defeat Godric, we should be able to talk to Nepheli and get an item from her. Which would normally be the Arsenal Charm. Fucking rude. Oh, hi! Horn Warrior. Need you to not follow me over here to the Grace. Sure. Okay, we're good. Another flask. Alright, yeah, there's legendary back here. We're grabbing that. It sucks, because, like, it's basically either a really good weapon or a remembrance, or just completely useless. It's just like a piece of armor from one of the remembrance, like, boss's sets, or a glove wart. I mean, I suppose it could be one of the other, like, plus 10 or plus 25 upgrade things for your weapon, too, but... Blech. Is that just a regular bear? Or is there something over here? Yeah, I don't know what that sound was. But we don't need to go that way. Alright, back to Godric. To your regularly scheduled program. Oh, I spent all my money on leveling up, and I didn't get the Smithing 5 and upgrade the weapon. Alright, I don't have a physic tier yet, do I? Oh, I have the bubble tier. Hold on. Forgot to put that on. Yeah, I think whenever you drop below 25% health, it auto-triggers. That's pretty sick. Could be useful in a pinch. Ancestor Spirit? Okay. I don't know if it's regal or not. It is not. There's no little animals. So it's just normal, plain Jane Ancestor Spirit. Yeah, he's just like a fucking invader. Look, watch how he moves, right? He'll either do an attack like this, where he just walks away from you, or and then he jumps away as soon as he attacks. So he'll jump, right here, he's going to slam into the ground. After he recovered, well, he didn't finish the attack, so but he jumps away. And then he'll, right here, he'll swing, and then after he gets out of the animation, jump away. Like, every time. It's just like an NPC, almost. Where they'll attack, roll, attack, roll, attack, roll. The stance is definitely reset by now. It's just too much running away. Oh, that was super early. It's okay, I have too much health, it does no damage. Buh. Trying to get a hold of this guy is insane. It's so annoying. Yep. Balls.
All that is golden, and one day
Back to round table, and actually upgrade this time. And you go grab the last 5 we need. And I guess I check for 6s. I don't know if I actually did that or not. Poisonous Mist is a good ash board I have access to. Cheap Seed. Oh, we do have the 7s. So if I find that last 6, we can get the 7s too. Hold on, let me get the rest of the bell bearings I picked up in there. Okay. So 5. So we're after. Okay, so no 6s. Unfortunate. But it's where we're at. So we'll just be waiting for now. I'll pull the trigger. It's a kind of an expensive seed, but I'll take it. I don't remember what was on Bernal outside of Cragblade. I just saw Cragblade and his extortionate 15k he wanted for it, and I was offended. So I might go back and check with him real quick before we head into Liurnia. See if he does have the 6s we need, because if so, we have a plus 25 weapon. Or at least 24. I don't know if we have the... I think I have the Ancient Smithing Stone. He does not. Yeah, he just has Cragblade. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Time to head to Liurnia, I guess. Yeah, we've done a bit of rune cheesing, I'll say, so we may not even be able to level up right now. Yeah, no, I mean 14k per level, so we're kind of at a power plateau at the moment. There's not really a ton more I can do to get extra levels at the moment, outside of like the night bosses in Dragon Barrow, but I'm not killing those because I know exactly what they are, and nobody likes watching fighting Night Scavs. Like they're really easy and they just jump around a ton. There's nothing to them. So one of the things I was talking about with the Sword Lance earlier is that this weapon has really high status MVs, so we could try and build some sort of a... Oh, never mind. We are building a strength guard countering build now. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. That's the deflecting heart tier, if you're not familiar with this meme. It says enhances spontaneous guard. Which basically, if you do a timed block, you get, or it says heightened damage negation and guard poise, as well as strengthening guard counters. The description doesn't do justice to everything that it does, but it's one of my favorite ways to play this game, and I'm really, really excited that we just found that. So, we're going to put that in the physic ASAP and begin trolling our way through the rest of the game. The guard boost on this is actually not bad either. 48, and we're not even upgraded. It'll definitely be over 50 by the time we get it to plus 25. But we may also run into like another weapon, like the Black Steel Hammer or something like that, that's better for guard countering. And we could use that instead. It's an exciting time. Hopefully we don't just instantly die with this now. I'll be really sad. I'll be so sad.
Surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, don't.
Cheap Seed, Beast Claws, Somber 4,
No, not...
Lantern. Oh, that's not enough to get another flask. Okay. This is just a small item up here. I'm going to get it out of principle, but it will likely not be... Well, never mind. Principle's not that strong. It's probably just some string or something. I'm about to get coomed on. I mean... Of the drip? Absolutely. Rolana's helm isn't that good that we can't take it off. Isa's wheel. I don't think the Iron Rivet gauntlets are very strong. Also, I love that shot of Midra's Manse, that loading screen we just saw. It has the kick ladder next to it. It's got the kick ladder on the wall, so it's not quite all the way down. It's just such a neat little detail that they left in there. Thanks, trees. Sure. Not very good, but okay. If Stone Barb Cracked here had a lesser effect for a longer duration, I would like it a lot better. But I believe what it does is it increases your stance damage by 30%, which is insane, by the way. For like 45 seconds. Stormhawk Axe. Now that's a weapon. What was I saying? I don't even remember. I got distracted. Oh! Fairy Shield. Nut. I need 13 dex for it. Okay, we need one more dex level. Okay, this class starts with 12. Nice. Okay. I never thought, if you asked me after my first playthrough, or if you told me after my first playthrough, like, oh yeah, you're gonna be like you're gonna be like reliant on parries later in the future when you play in this game, I would have called you a fucking liar. Oh, is that Divine Beast? The Dancing Lion? It's a boss that I'm really bad at. That's nice that I won't have to deal with him. Moving 5, Smithing Bell 1, and the Wakizashi. A dagger that can't be power stance with other daggers. Because its moveset matches that of a katana. So you power stance it with katanas instead. Which is pretty neat. It also gives you access to having parry with a power stance katana build, which is cool. That's right. Mole wacky. Wacky's ashy. It's definitely one of the most stylish ways to play the game, is using a weapon parry. Like, let me... I don't think I have the actual word for parry, do I? Nah, I have no skill, not parry. If I could put it on there, like, you'd see, like, whenever you parry with a weapon in Elden Ring, you, like, twirl it in your hand when you do the parry. It looks super over the top and really cool. But weapon parries are also really fucking bad. Well, not bad, but their active frames are pretty bad. I think their startup frames are lower than other parries, but it's one of those things where you're going to catch someone off guard in PvP by doing it, and then it's never going to work again. And if you're in PvE, you're better off using something like Parry Retaliation or Golden Parry anyway, or the Buckler Parry if you don't feel like finding those. Because Buckler Parry you get off of, like the Buckler you get from Gostuk's Bell Bearing, or you can purchase it from Gostuk if you like leaving him alive. Oh. Oh. Gaius's helm. It's heavy load, I can't wear it. But look at it. Isn't it cool? Anyway, we're being horny today. Look at those horns. Alright, we'll see if the camp is worth stopping in up here for the chest. The answer is almost always no. But we'll see. And looks like it is a resounding no. That's really not bad over here. Let's hop in the pit. Grab this item out of the chest. Finger Slayer Blade. Interesting. It's not particularly useful, but it's interesting. Get a thrown weapon out here. Oh. Well, that's nice. Not having to buy those is good. Like how you don't actually have to kill the balloon, you just have to touch it and it just gives up and dies. Blessing's Boon. That's a good heal over time effect. I'm gonna need something other than that to persuade me into a faith build, though. Erdtree's Favor's quite good, too. Nice accuracy, 88. Alright. You can check EG. Let's see what EG's got for us. I don't think I picked up another 6, but we can check and see if we can upgrade here. But if we do, that is Weapon done.
I am an old soul here, perhaps.
He's got 8s. Don't need 8s. Yeah, we're still short the 6, so that's fine. We should definitely have another flash charge in our inventory right now. Yeah. And how much do we need to level up? 14.5. So I need like 7k runes. 16, 32, 52. Looks like we have it. If I did the math right, I should have 8,200 runes in my pocket. Alright, and that's enough dex to use the buckler. I think we'll grab the Grace here before we face check Party Manor, and just go get the rest of the key items in the Liurnia first. We still gotta go get the Golden Seed, or sorry, not Golden Seed, we need to get the Sacred Tear at Bellum Church, the Merchant at Bellum Church, and the Sacred Tear at Ailing Village, I think it's called, or the Frenzy Flame, or Church of Inhibition. Ailing Village is the one in Limgrave. Weeping. What do I have marked on my map right now? Oh, it's the Merchant. Yeah. Alright. So, still only one Great Rune. It's only Moog's, which is not great. If we find Radahn's or Godric's Great Rune at some point, we definitely go activate those and use it. Got him. Oh, and we still gotta get the Golden Seed from in front of Precipice as well. You don't want any trouble, you need to have loot, bro. Like, what the fuck? Death Knight's long half-dax is good, but we've already committed to this one. Though, to be fair, like, committing to this one is just committing to using strength. So, like, literally any strength weapon we can use. And we already have a base of 14 faith, so if we find a strength faith weapon, we can pivot pretty easily. I like how the trebuchets are scripted to move, but if they don't have the guys on top of them, they don't actually fire anything. They just activate, don't throw anything, and then go back. Smithing 2. We're at plus 16, so I need 2 smithing 6s still. I hope we don't have to wait for the Mountaintop's Bell Bearing for that. It'll be a bit obnoxious, because we have to find 4 Great Runes before that. We could be sitting at a plus 16 for a while. And if that's the case, honestly, I might go upgrade Stormhawk Axe if we have the Sombers for it. I might have to get another dex level, because I think Stormhawk's dex requirement is 15. Yeah. But we meet the strength requirement for it, obviously. Just two-handing. My eyes! I'm gonna get procced here. Not quite. Close, though. painting. Oh boy. Alright, who's going to be our NPC invader friend here? And is he going to aggro immediately? The only bad ones I can think of would be like the DLC ones. Nameless White Mask, that's fine. Oh! Godrix! We got a round table just to quickly get away, because that guy would maybe have fucked with us. Well, time to go activate Godric's Great Rune. And notch it off on the tracker as well. That's pretty huge. That's 5 free stats for the entire run. If I die, I lose it, so we can absolutely rely on it the entire run. What's that? Oh, is that a lion? Maybe I skirt this way to avoid aggroing that. It is nighttime after all. And raining. Nighttime and raining is like the perfect storm of being undetectable in this game. Because like they actually put a lot of thought into the stealth system in this game. It's actually insane. Like if it's dark out, their aggro radius is reduced for vision. And if it's raining, their aggro radius is reduced for sound as well. It's pretty wild. I don't like getting the item off the side of the bridge there on the right. Just because it's, there's, I don't know, it's pretty easy to fall off by comparison to over here. Yep, butterfly. That was totally worth the trip over here. It's over here? Yeah. That's normally where the Ash of War scarab is, if you're an Ash of War enjoyer, but you probably already know that if you are. Alright, this is actually a huge boon, because like we don't have to upgrade. Like we get 5 free levels out of this, so that's more damage in 2 regards. A, we get 5 strength and 5 dex out of this, which is what this weapon scales with. But we also only have to level up Vig to 55 to get to the hard cap at 60. And it'll open up weapon options, like anything that has like a int or faith requirement or arcane requirement will probably just meet because of that. And if not, we maybe would need like 2 points or something. Like the Ruins Greatsword is a really great example. This is a weapon that was on one of the vendors already. It has a 16 int requirement, along with some dex and like 50 some strength. And that's a weapon that's like attainable now. Okay. Godric's Great Rune. So that was Church of Inhibition. That's actually a good place to leave from there. So let's go Kari Manor. You can equip the Great Rune of Grace here, activate, and be good to roll. So the health is actually almost the same, because you get 10% HP from having a Rune Arc on, normally. now we have just an extra 5 vig. Like, dude, oh my god, dude, Godric's Great Rune is just busted for this point in the game. Lusats. Okay. Also, really tame entrance to Caria Manor. That's nice. Jesus Christ, why do I say these things? Oh god, it's aggroed. Okay. Be cool, Ancient Dragon. Just don't breathe fire at me. Yeah, you do your thing over there. You're having a grand old time. Cool. Yeah, you just stay right the fuck over there. Honestly, I prefer it to it being on the bridge up here. That's, certainly a choice. I honestly, yeah. Like, literal perfect timing. Wow, that was a really easy walk in. Immediate Ancient Dragon. Like, sometimes you just speak these things into existence. Is there not an enemy here? I feel like there's a missing enemy here. Oh, time to go. It jumped over my head. Brave bird and a crab. Oh, God. The giant crab might kill me here. This is maybe a mistake, but... Let's see if I can just... Oh, no! No! Oh, my God. Yep. Classic Caria Manor. Well. Goodbye. Son of a bitch. See, I got confident. And that's the worst thing to have happen, is being overconfident. I was like, oh yeah, we're strong. There's no issues. Gravity's the great equalizer in Elden Ring. Everything dies to gravity. Players, NPCs, enemies, everybody. And the Caria Manor Bridge is one of the worst locations for that. Because it's just high enough to be a lethal fall everywhere on the map, or everywhere on the bridge. There's no safe places to jump down it, I don't think. And it has random enemies on it. Like that, the dude that pushed me off, the little soldier, those guys are planted on Radahn's tower, and their AI is set to push you off the tower because you're on these small, narrow platforms. Unfortunate. But hey, every time we have to restart, I have a better chance of finding Euphoria, so... I have here... Blessing of America... Smithing Talisman, and yeah, I think Goldhorn Tender is just the best thing, so... Alright, number 3. Oh, not 32. Not that bad yet. Okay. So let's see what we got here. So Great Katana is obviously a good start. Smithscript Axes are not. Great Sword of Solitude's a solid option with low requirements. Alright, Dragon Hunter's Katana is currently in the lead. Great Sword of Damnation's great, but its weapon requirements are pretty bad. Golem Fists are also okay. These weapons are trash, even though they look awesome. Oh, Bloodfiend's arm. The chicken wing is really strong. But we're minus 16 from using it, and the Dragon Hunter's Katana is only minus 8. And it's on a better class. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. The piece of rebar. This guy, the Swift Spear. Honestly, if we get the whole build online, I don't know why it's not listing more shield under its equipment. I guess it's just out of room. But that's actually just one of the cheesiest ways to play the game, is just shield poking. But it requires like 40-some strength. We would not get there in any semblance of time. So, Dragon Hunter's Katana it is. Alright. Unfortunately, I'll probably have to be done here in about an hour or so, so we're just going to get some initial setup started on this run. But it's alright. Oh, we start with the main gouge. That's interesting. Don't want to accidentally use those. Alright. And off we go. See how our first boss is. See if how many runs? This will be run number 3. I've died twice today so far. The last time I did this challenge, it took me 7 total attempts. Oh, it's the duo. Okay. Just kill me. Won't happen again. It's true, it probably won't. If I have anything to say about it, it won't. For the most part. Because, as the first time I died was definitely a bad decision making. And so was the second time, honestly. The first time I died, I decided to run it down mid against a dragon in a hallway that was full of other enemies, and got absolutely blasted by it, and died. And the second time, I decided to just raw dog the Caria Manor Bridge, and died. So, here we are. Chief Bloodfiend. It's not particularly a hard boss, so that's kind of unfortunate to have out of the way, but... here's what it is. Let's see what Kale's got in store for us. Oh, you have a massive aggro radius. Okay. Okay. Got a Somber 2 already, so that's good. Dragon Hunter's Katana is a Somber weapon, so we keep an eye on those. I don't have anything to sell, do I? Sell that stew. Egon's hat. Arrows. And we can grab a rune arc. For the HP boost. It's not so impactful right now, but it'll be better once we get some big. We don't want the pingies. too. Not the best. Right, I see a Cumbug, I see a red Albinoric. Well, red could just be the enemy randomizer, but I think it's not. And an Abductor Virgin. Alright, we got green Melina. Let's go.
I can play turning root to 80. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Alright, so what do I need to wield this weapon? I need 7 dex and 1 strength. Alright. We have a goal. Rude. 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 Omen Bairn. Go ahead and go for red. We'll wind up using a lot of blue flasks in this run if we make it deep enough, because Dragon Wound Slash is actually a really powerful Ash of War. It's got a nice projectile, decent amount of hyper armor to it. Greatsword. Also a good weapon. Probably not going to use it though. Strength requirement's a bit high for my liking, and it's very heavy. So if we... Man, you just talk about how tragic that last run ended. Like, we just got Godric's Great Rune online and the deflecting hard tier. It's such criminal offense amount of good item, or like good setup we had, along with the Sword Lance, which is arguably one of the best guard counter weapons in the game. Like, pain. Law of causality. What's up, girl? Nice hat.
Did you know it's quite a lot? You're heading to enticed by all that, but I don't have. It's scam. I want on nothing. Can you take this little one?
Sure, I'll take the gravity stone chunks with me. If you insist. Alright, this graveyard looks not terrible. We'll get to the crab last. Rosis's axe. Okay. Wow. That hit me from all the way over there. Lion's Claw. Okay. Lion's Claw with the Great Sword is a pretty devastating, really. Can you fucking not, bro? Just trying to get on top of this graves. Okay. Listen here. These fucking little shits. got a little turned around. On the way to War Master's shack.
Name's let me ask, are you here? Does your
Bernal with the...
yeah takes me any intro line.
Was that the Karian dude's drip? Misery Cord. It's the funny dagger. Glintstone shards are really good sorcery. I'm not much for a sorcery build though, to be honest. I find that they take a lot longer to get online, and to be fair, we're going to be doing a lot of setup in this run, but it takes a lot longer to put online, and I don't know. Just not a big fan of the whole damage being tied to only having blue. And then typically your sidearm is just not as strong! Jesus fucking bird jump scare. Holy fuck. Get me out of here. Dear God. Sorry, Alex. You're staying in the hole. Can't even wield my weapon yet, so I'd just be sitting there tinking off of him. Ash for parry. Okay. Oh, sorry, it jump scared the fuck out of me. Who do we have over there? Ramina. Okay. Another fight that, I mean, honestly, I like Ramina's fight, so, again, not one that I'm excited to see out of the way, but the DLC bosses have funky scaling. Like, I feel like their base scaling is a lot higher than, how do I keep bucking this jump up? Didn't skip so many times. The DLC boss's base scaling is, I feel like, a lot higher, so their fights are probably going to be a little spookier than they should be. Blade Trio again. Alright. If we find a Glintstone Chris... This may be the game telling me to play a sorcery build. Do I even have a staff? No. Well, never mind then. Lamenter's Mask. Alright. Nothing good. Again, a pretty dry early game here. No Somber 1. No good armor, good talismans, no key items. And we're only a couple graveyards in, to be fair. We've got quite a bit of setup to get through, but what I'm really hoping for is like a remembrance. Just a fat chunk of cash. Rusty key. It's another check that I always forget to do when we go to Stormvale as well, is the rusted key. I don't have any physic tears, do I? Okay. Is that our Burge jump scare? You can throw that in the Discord too, in the Clips channel. classic Burge moment. Like, I didn't even notice it. I don't know if it was visible beforehand or whatever, but, oh yeah. You gotta spread the good word, honestly. Silver Scarab. I mean, I guess I'll wear it, but that's just drop rate increase. It's not actually anything useful. Nice. Doing the Lord's work over there. I hear you. Oh boy, Golden Rune 5. Now we do have enough cash to probably get the stats we need for the weapon. But that's really it. Great Helm. That might be slightly better than the Karian helmet. It's also a bucket hat. Love the Paladin bucket hat. Let's see here. Maybe. We'll have to check with the... We'll check at the vendor. I'll sell everything off, and then we'll level up at the Grey Spy Fort Height.
Welcome. Dear cat. Well, are you please? I'm hungry.
What do you have? Well, that is a thing. But we are in a bad faith class. We also have Milady here. Milady's a weapon that we could use differently. Well, it's basically the same as using this one. The stats are almost identical. That is a choice. Alright, 9,800 runes. I think if we find some decent buffing incants, like when we go to Corrin, if Corrin's got like Golden Bow or FGMS or some sort of like damage reduction one, like Protection of the Erd Tree, we might do a Faith build, but just Blasphemous Blade is definitely worth it, but not something I'm wanting to pull the trigger on immediately. So we have the Great Katana. Dragon Katana is usable. And a couple more points of health. Oh my god, another bird. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Why do you hit so hard? Don't buck the jump up? Okay. You see what I mean about Dragon Wound Slash being really strong? It's pretty good. So, well, we have a staff, I guess. How was that not a backstab? Hello? Right. Dude. I really like this weapon. And if we run into some of the bad bosses like Fortisax or Senesax, even Bale. Bale's not a bad boss, but he's tough. This weapon's going to be really good against them. Because, as you would expect from the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, it has bonus damage against dragons and ancient dragons. Oh, Do I have anything to put in that pocket? Nope. I'm really in combat with something still. I know, I mean, it doesn't make sense, right? Like, why would it do more damage to dragons? But if you think about it real hard, it kind of makes sense there. Alright, let's scope out some graveyards. Now, unlike last time, with the Sword Lance, we have honestly, a very good ranged option in Dragon Moon Slash, and a currently wieldable weapon. So, if we really find something that's spooky in a graveyard, like this Cumbug's gonna be really annoying. You can just kill it ahead of time. Having an early wieldable weapon is goated. Alright, let's just Somber 4. Another Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Why? Yeah, there's a talisman stick in that other pocket, I guess, for now. And Loretta's helmet. We can start killing the wildlife and seeing if they drop anything useful. Golden Rune 5s off of crabs is certainly a source of income. How much is that? 1,600? I've seen worse. It's an omen. It's probably fine. It's nighttime. You won't even notice me. Another Somber 2. Shield Bash. Alright. Of course you've noticed me. Why wouldn't you? I'm gonna hit this Grace and reset that guy because this dude will shoot me until I arrive at fucking Castle Morn if I let him. Yeah, we've been pretty sparse on flask upgrades too. I haven't seen really a ton on merchants or anything. Not that I could afford them if they were on merchants, but here we are. Oh boy, a Lopter. No Kukris to distract it with either. Okay, good luck everybody. By everybody, I mean me. Got away with it, I guess? I guess maybe because it's raining and nighttime, it just didn't detect me as I went past.
But I swear my good father decided him. By his servants, they've since come. I fear it's least. Would you mind my soul, please? Then please.
It's twice now that she's given us max level weapon increase materials. I think she gave us a somber one last time. Alright, Arena. I see you. Gelmir Knight's armor. Some armor will be nice to have. Blacksteel Twin Blade. Another interesting faith option. Kinda nice. Because that's holy damage. Bitch, I am busy. Now you can yell at me. So I'm looking for a Somber 1 still, right? Yeah. Alright, so we got Gelmir armor. We are heavy load with that on. Wow. no helmet. Okay. We can rock with no helmet.
What?
Endurance on this class is pretty low, it seems. Reduvia? Reduvia is also really good. And we start with the arcane for it. Hold on. Oh, man. That is... I mean, I'm gonna grab it. It's only 1,000 gold. I'm gonna grab it. If nothing else, we can just use it to kill a little Grail. Although, I mean, that's more of a cop-out than anything, because we have a bleed weapon already. But I just want to, have the option open. Maybe if we find the Dragon Communion Seal, we could go into an arcane build. Try using some incantations like that. I don't know, dude. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana is really good. We can't even say that it's got, like, Reduvia has, like, a ranged option over it, because this has the crazy Ash of War. Maybe if we... I don't know. If we find the Sombers for it, we can just upgrade them equally. And then just use whatever suits the situation better. Like, if we find a really weak bleed boss. Or weak 2 bleed boss, rather. But I think just due to the nature of Randomizer, we're probably going to have higher damage and less reliance on status, if that makes sense. Like, we'll probably kill a lot of bosses very quickly, and won't really want to be relying on a status proc to get us there. And in that regard, I think the Great Katana is going to be better. Alright. Hoping for a tame church here. We got some gators. Church is okay. There's a blood fiend guarding the item. That's a garbage physic tier. Okay. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess, but the amount of value we'll get out of it is going to be very, very small. Gives you 0 stamina cost on anything for, like, 15 seconds. Super short duration. So, like, it's got some marginal use cases, but overall it's just pretty bad. Alright. Hopefully we find a Somber 1, and even if we find a Somber 3 would be ideal. We've already got the 4, so... But at minimum, a Somber 1 gets us +2, and +2 is plenty to go through, like, early Limgrave stuff. As well, a 0 is good for early Limgrave, but a +2 would be okay for, like, Godric and stuff. So can I wear these pants? Yes. Well, not really pants, they're just boots, but... Alright. Reichardt's Great Rune is our first one of the run. That's okay. We're not going to be activating it really ever, but we have it. We need it. Eagles drop beast blood and butterflies. Okay. Sorry, turtle. It's for the cause. Oh! Eagles drop somber 3s? Alright, well, all we need is a 1 now, and we have our katana upgraded. String. Back here, Bambi. Light pink. But point blank range. Dragon Wound Slash. It has one of those just like viscerally satisfying impacts. Just feels good to use. Oh boy, a smithing 3. Alright, we're still on the hunt for a somber one. To be honest though, by the time we finish setup, if we've gone through Caelid, we'll have the Somber Bell one, unless it's on Radon. So the Somber one's not a huge letdown if we don't find, because we'll probably just find the Bell Bearing and we can buy it before we get too deep into any sort of fighting. Some decently expensive seeds and Letta's armor for the drip. We'll have to keep that in mind. How do you want that? Letta's armor also has pretty good holy negation. For a decent weight ratio. What does Golden Sheep have? Nothing. Gargoyle's Twin Blade's a good weapon. We would want another one for some sort of a status build if we were going to do that. Bitch, I am busy. You know what? Come here. Alright. Get what you deserve. No, we don't have to go back and rest. We're out of combat. Alright. Beach Merchant. Then probably Dragon Barrow again. Where am I going? The wrong direction is the answer. Blood Rose. It's a rare drop from the Bambies, but it's there. Nope. And there's a white item behind the octopus, and I ain't fucking with that. If it's a somber one, oh well, I'll just pay for it. Well, there's somber 3 and 4 on the merchant anyway, but we found them without having to buy them, which is nice. Blithe Screws are pretty good and relatively inexpensive there, so... Ooh. Heavy load. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll get there eventually, though. I think that's it for Limgrave. Before we do, I mean, Castle Morn obviously is still there, but we're not doing that yet. Same thing with Stormvale. Let's see if we get insta-gibbed by whatever spawns here. There are some bosses that are just hyper-aggressive that just instantly aggro you. Oh! Some sort of NPC boss. I don't know what it was. Maybe if we can lock onto him, I can see the name. Oh. I think it's Vike, based on the weapon. Actually, I think it's Roundtable Vike.
To determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very well, at my hand.
Off we go. But Roundtable Vike doesn't have any sort of like weird ranged bullshit, so we should be able to just get away from him once we go back through the door. But let's head to Roundtable, see what the base shop has for us. Nice. A couple of cheap tiers. Oh, there's that Faith Talisman. I mean... Blasphemous Blade is really good. And that definitely alleviates that faith requirement issue a bit. Alright, how much faith does Beadblade take? 21. With the Faith Talisman, we would need 8 levels in faith, and we need another few levels in strength to use it as well. Let's check Corrin's shop. We don't have a seal, though, so even if he does have good incants, we're not going to be able to cast him.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring by the way. You do most time you are well.
I mean, Dragonclaw's a good one for an arcane build, but
May the golden order.
I don't have a seal, do I? No. I mean, technically, the Staff of the Great Beyond is a seal. You can cast incants with it, but it's not good. Alright, well, that was largely useless, so let's go troll around in Dragon Bear for a little bit. Oh, it is Vike. I thought so. Yep, seed. It's okay, we need tons of those still, so. Who's on the breach? Is that Jory? What is that? It looks like Jory and his little gaggle of fuck nuts, like... I think it is. I am going around that. Absolutely not. This looks relatively safe. That doesn't. Okay. Jory on the bridge is interesting. It's definitely killable. Jory can be backstab looped. I'm not good at it, though. I've never done it before. So... But he can be backstab looped. So if we get tanky enough to take a hit or two if I fuck up, you can try backstab looping Jory. The problem is if I fuck up the backstab loop and he gets away and starts doing his summon bullshit, we basically just have to dip and try again. So I'm not dealing with that. Alright. You know, honestly, probably better than that. Silver Scarab's just not that worth. I see something of it. Is that a Falling Starbeast tail? It is Falling Starbeast. Damn, I'm good. I am confident in my Falling Starbeast fight, but I am not confident in my no-hit Falling Starbeast fight. So that's another one we could come back to for runes later if we're hurting for levels, but for now we're just gonna mosey on along. So we have the Golden Horn. I think we're just gonna straight beat up Grail here, because I don't have any HP. This has been a really light money run so far, and with no HP, I will get one-tapped by all the little nerds around her, so... Okay, maybe not this guy. This is Zambi. Zambi bled in one hit. Okay. And now we'll do the rest, because I saw a bug over there. I should have gotten some blue. You know what? I'm gonna get some blue. The bleed build-up on Reduvia standing in melee range is honestly insane. So... charges to blue. Here's a really weird niche use case for in the Viridian Hidden Tier. Oh, I should probably put the physic on my bar, huh? No stamina cost for this. And it's gone. But we got two solid blade procs out of it. Yeah, the bleed build-up, if you're in melee range, if you're getting the melee hit plus the blood blade on Reduvia, is nuts. But it's pretty impractical. Most bosses you can't get that off on unless they have a really extended stagger window, like a dragon or something. If you get a dragon staggered and you go stand on its face and slam L2s into it, they're just dead. I just realized my flasks are base. This is absolutely the most staggered a beast can get. It literally can't move. You're 100% correct on that. I think I'm just going to kill the other guy. Kill this guy, and that'll be the last that we need. So bleed build-up's really high right now. Or the bleed resistance. Alright. so we have 82k to work with. I feel like that's a given. Okay, well, that's all we had, so there we go. Back to Dragon Katana. Get some red flasks back in my bones. And then we have, in terms of still heavy load? Bruh. Okay, that'll do. The 1 point of endurance mattering. Alright, time to troll through Caelid. I'm gonna take a slightly different path this time. We'll do the Dragon Barrow stuff first, and then we'll port back. Go from there. To go do Celia. Can't. That might have one-shot me, but did. Oh, those are repostable. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Nice bleed. Yeah, the +0 damage is not looking so hot, so hopefully we do find that bell bearing early, or find a somber one along the way. There are 3 merchants here to look through, so there's quite a good chance for it to be there. Raptor's Feathers. I don't think Dragon Moon Slash counts as a jumping attack, even though, like, you can see here clearly you jump up off the ground. I don't think it counts. Otherwise, the Black Feathers would be a great option. For sure. I mean, that's a really good incantation. It's expensive, but it's really strong. They're tempting me with a lot of faith stuff in this run. I don't know how I feel about it. If I had started as Confessor or Prophet, and I had a decent starting faith, I'd be all over this B-Blade. But the fact that I started at 8 faith, it's a tough sell. If this was a fat money run and I could afford it, maybe. But maybe we do it when we get our first respec. So after we beat Renala, we could do that. Level 2. Strong. Ice Sphere is a really good Ash Reward. Take the Seed. Excuses? I mean, look. If you want to see a Blasphemous Blade run, we can make it a Blasphemous Blade run. I got no problem pressing L2 until I kill everything. Oh, you're an enemy. Okay. Let's head back down this way and go do the merchant checks. Man, that green bar looks deceptively large for the fact that I only have 11 endurance. Okay. So first merchant's just up the bend over here. Then we'll head toward the Dragon Communion Cathedral merchants. And I suppose we could just walk in the front door of Celia there, honestly. Don't even have to do the skip, but we have to go to Church of the Plague anyway. I feel like I have this internal dilemma every time I come here. Garbage. Cool, couldn't even have, like, good infinite consumables, like kukris or something. It's the blindest blood fiend you'll ever see. To be fair, I guess I did come up behind him, but we don't talk about that. Oh, hello, Vortisax. If I find a somber one, I kind of want to come back and kill him. A, for revenge, and B, because I have the Dragon Hunter's katana. And we're in Caelid, so scaling shouldn't be too bad. We have 30 vig. Just feels correct. Fucking nothing. Grab the Grace up here, grab the Grace. Well, honestly, I don't need the Grace up. Well, I want to check the incants. If I find, like I said, if I find good buffing incants, like Golden Vow, Blessing's Boon, FGMS, Protection of the Erd Tree, or any of the other protection spells, we'll probably wind up in a Faith build. We'll just have to find a seal as well. None of which are these. So, not worried about that for now. We also don't have any Dragon Hearts, but I think there were some on a merchant somewhere. So we could just buy them. Building grave music is so peaceful. It's a decent chunk of money, I guess. Oh. Am I in comment? No. Back up to Celia. Get the church. Hopefully. I haven't found the Somber Bell, have I? No. Well, hopefully it's at the church here, or the Golden Cedar Sacred Tier, or Golden Cedar and Beadsword Tier, rather, in Stelia. Otherwise, it's on Radon, which is not great. Just be raw dog and stuff for a while with a +0, or I might have to just get a smithing weapon up. Okay. Could be it. Hey, there we go. Alright. Let's go back and upgrade. Also, I have no sacred tears. I think we had some on vendors, but I really, I need to get those. Because my flask will currently heal me for, 10% of my HP. Not that little, but, 15 to 20% of my HP is not enough for my flask to be doing. Yeah, there's 2 in the base shop there, so I can grab those. Any others? Dude, what a goated merchant. Blasphemous Blade and... Sacred Tier? It's huge. Alright, we should still have enough money to upgrade this to +4. I don't think there's... it's a somber. It's not going to be that expensive.
You'll know much loud, you.
Yeah, just enough. Alright. Still only have 1 great rune. Make sure I haven't missed any of our key items on the chart here. No, not really haven't. Okay. We'll have bubble tier. It's nice. And let's go back to Celia. We'll get the last 2 checks in Celia. We'll go do Margit. And maybe crash through Stormvale before we call it for the night. So I do need to go make dinner. I'm hungry. And the dog's probably ready to go for a walk too. Not exactly where I wanted to land, but that'll do. Also need to two-hand my sword. So I meet the requirements. We'll probably be able to one-hand this sword. What the fuck is shooting at me? Oh, it's scaling bones. Okay. What the hell is that laser sound? It's it sounds like Comet Hazard, but I know it's not. Because there's no non-boss that has that. Renala has that, and Gideon has that. Jesus Christ, there are some huge fucking enemies in this area. I might have to Memory of Grace out of the Imbued Sword Key room. Which I only have 500 runes, it's not the end of the world. But that's Tibia Mariner. Oh, maybe not. Cool. So we got some Battle Mage manchettes. That's nice, I guess. Get to the Grace down here and just get the fuck out of here. Okay. Off to Marge. We got a +4. It's good enough, for sure. For whatever Margit's Arena can throw at me. Not quite as statted as I would like to be. It's a pretty light money run, all things considered. You could try and go back and do the Falling Star Beast. I'm really not confident in the jewelry. Now that's a weapon. That is certainly a weapon worth building around. Though, in the same vein, so is Blasphemous Blade, so... Again, we'll probably pivot to Blasphemous Blade when I can respec. Because, I mean, realistically, I currently only have about 5 stats wasted into Dexterity for Blasphemous Blade. So it's not that bad. Oh. That's not bad. No.
Thou art of passing skill.
Bruh.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Cool. Guy had horror lose music.
Tarnished. Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of it's tight. Oh, God, you'll breach. Well, but what are you doing? What's it to you? Stay back, you wretched beast.
The bleed at the very end. Classic. Smithing 8. Oh, there's my somber one. There's a dragon up there. That's what I heard stomping around. Okay. I'm gonna go spend my market money on more, probably, golden seeds, I guess. I'm gonna allocate at least 1 blue, maybe 2, depending on how many flasks I can get. Because Dragon Wind Slash is very powerful. So. Crazy that we're just like on the cusp of heavy load. Let's see. Those are some expensive seeds. I don't know if there are any others, though. Let's see what Gostuk's got. Helfin Steeple, Somber 6. Verdigris Gauntlets are very strong as well. I don't have a Somber 5 yet, but when I do, I'll have to keep that in mind, and another seed for 5k. Alright, let's just be irresponsible with our money then. Wait, did I not pick up Kale's Bell Bearing? He should be in shop 4. Hold on. I don't think I did.
This way, Tarnish.
Oh, hey, Ronnie.
May I have a word?
Yeah, what's up?
I'd heard Tantapon
You're
little
very
had
blue
arrived
now.
To call forth the I was entrusted by Torrents.
Thanks.
To the sun
Oh.
there, the spirit now it is that.
If we ever find the
Forgive mine
Dane's footwork, we have the talisman that works with it. So that's nice.
Well, you're...
Okay. I also didn't pick up the bell bearing from this merchant. What am I doing, dude? I don't remember there being anything particularly useful on it, though. But if it had like an 8,000 rune sacred tier or something, I'm gonna want that, so... Eventually. I obviously can't afford it now, but we'll eventually need it.
No, I don't want it.
Yeah, okay. Well, that was a complete waste of time. Doesn't actually have anything useful. It's the finger reader, right? Alright, we'll be Castle Morn and then Stormwell Castle. We'll probably be done. It would be nice to find another tier that works better than the Viridian tier does. Damage reduction, HP regen, the Crimson tier for triggering at low HP would be a good one. Bro. Barb Staff Spear is a really good weapon too, and that's a holy weapon. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to go into a Faith build when I can respec. It's just, at this point, the writing's on the wall. The options are too good not to. If I find a seal and I can cast them in cancel along with it, then it's just icing, you know? But the big draw that the Dragon Katana carries is that you can hit from far away and it does bonus against dragons, but like the Blasphemous Blade and Barb Spear both have ranged Ashes of War. One of them is more dubiously useful than the other, but really? Just wanted to reset my physic tier duration. Why you gotta be like that? Okay, dude. We're just going. Yeah, there's one aggressive enemy on that bridge. It just so happened to be the one that bird replaced. The rest of them just sit there, like bumps on a log. There's a golem down there. This little lava pot on his back. Or above his head, maybe? I don't know. Alrighty. Whom could we have here? I wonder, I wonder. Big fingies. Looks like a spawner, because I don't see anybody, so let's get to it. Oh, maybe it's a small enemy that I just couldn't see around the corner. So I did kind of see something in there. Oh, never mind, I'm done. Godefroy. That's fine. I did reach? Buh. Oh, he has no sound effects. That's nice. super early on that second one. Oh, that's the wrong attack. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to not. Okay. It's more annoying than it should have been. Okay. I'll take the Sanctified Wet Blade. Back to Starbound. So this is a pretty dry money run and a pretty dry key item run so far. We found a single Great Rune across the entirety of Limgrave and Kaled. Holy shit, what a courtyard. There's a dragon, a giant pingy. Stamina. Egon. Oh, bruh. Egon's Furled Finger. We could summon Egon for Bale. Let's go. That'd be cool. We find Placidusax in Bale's arena, and Egon. We summon Egon. He goes, "Curse you, Bale!" And then Placidusax is like, "You know what? Yeah, curse that Bale guy. You know what? You guys are all right." He just leaves. No, I already aggroed the dog, but I didn't aggro anything else yet, so... Okay, I don't hear the lightning ball going off, so I guess we're good. Hey, there's the... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, this is going to be a pain in the ass. I don't think I'm getting many of the items here. I might die. Do not dodge that. That... Oh! Oh, well. Ooh. Oh, we were done after Stormvale anyway. I guess we're done now. This fucking DLC soldiers. I had 30 vig and I still got owned that hard. That's wild. Well. That's that. Yeah, no, actually, I think we're just done. Well, no. We'll roll a new seed. We'll roll a new seed. We'll look at the starting classes and stuff, make our choice, and then we'll start back up again tomorrow. Tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow. Today's Thursday. Yeah, I might be busy tomorrow night. If I'm not, though, tomorrow. Well, that's unfortunate. The giant hand, like, I couldn't see anything else, so... I basically... Stopping to try and pick up anything was a mistake there, to begin with. And the giant hand was probably not letting me get away anyway. So if I had just sprinted past, maybe had a shot. But, yeah, no, it was pretty scuffed either way. But yeah, honestly, like, if I'm doing a... It's so early on that it's easy to just be like, yeah, fuck it, if I die, I die. But otherwise... see what we got here first. Golden Seed. Yeah, probably just the seed. Alright, so we've got... Oh, that's the Obsidian Lamina. That's the bleed weapon. Dual Anvil Hammers. What an absolute Chad. Lettuce Sword is nice. Devonia's also good. Queline's Greatsword is pretty good. No. Freya's Greatsword is good. That's our current running... That's our current champion right now. Freya's Greatsword here. Greatsword of Solitude's very strong. Dueling Shield is also good. And the Swift Spear. Alright, I think we're going to go with Samurai. Okay, so we have a ranged option. We have a weapon that's almost wieldable. Rebar's guy's close. It really does just look like a piece of rebar. It's crazy. Alright, then we have Ansbach's Longbow is also a really good bow, so... Also, we have Freya's helmet and Freya's sword. Okay, so this comes with Spinning Slash. I feel like it should have come with, Savage Lion's Claw. But maybe that's just me. Spinning Slash is still fine. It's not great. It's fine. Giant? We'd kill Giant. Does this have innate bleed? No, it doesn't. Oh. That's awkward. I mean, it's definitely not going to be hard. It's just like, I tink off every time I hit, so... Which can lead to me getting stomped on. I also can't wield the weapon, so I have to pay attention to my stamina a lot more. Oh, dude, his thigh's getting blasted. Don't you worry. Ah, fuck. Yeah, because I bounced off. I didn't have time to roll. Oh. One of these days, I'll get the tutorial money, and it'll be cool. One of these days. If that was a normal troll, I wouldn't have bounced off him constantly, and it would have been fine. But... it was a Stone Digger troll, so he had the hardness effect. Uh-oh. Instant... Damn. So be like, oh, okay, if we could just get like an instant remembrance, that would have been huge. What do I need for this sword? 5 strength. Cool. Totally doable. We'll get the Kale and be done. Godric or Godefroy, one of the two. It always feels bad. You get through with setup just to lose the run insta. Never a good feeling.
But I can also see that you're not then wine I am calling.
What you got, Kale? Really cheap seed. Be good for that. Stormhawk. Stormhawk we can almost wield right now. We're 1 point of strength short for Stormhawk. I think that might be the commitment. I haven't picked up anything I can sell outside of these arrows, which is not enough. I don't think I'm selling a smithing 25 just to buy the Stormhawk axe. But we can grab the crafting kit from our arrows money. Ace Rind Hatchet? I mean, I think I can wield that. Nah, I need 1 point of dex. Well, if I'm choosing between Ice Rind and Stormhawk, I think I'm going with Stormhawk. Let me take Kale's Bell Bearing with me, because I forgot to do that.
Wait, well, you're...
Okay, I lied. We'll go get Torrent. We'll be ready to go there. I feel like it would have been really cool if the skull items could be randomized. Oh, he's one of the flippy, throwy boys, huh? Not a fan. Banished Knight Ingval is a strong summon. But yeah, probably not using summons in this run. I'm not opposed to using them, but I feel like they're going to make things harder rather than easier.
Have you heard
Orange
of
Melina
these
this time?
you? I can play
Huge.
turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Okay. And that's what we'll call it for today. Alright. Well, I appreciate everybody joining me today. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will be back tomorrow if I have time. If not, probably next week. So, yeah. Again, appreciate you guys being here. Sorry you had to watch me skill issue so hard like 3 times, but it is what it is. I'll see you guys, if nothing else, next week. But until then, as always, take care of yourselves, stay beautiful, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. And I will see you guys hopefully then. But until next time, bye-bye.